I just got the book $100 Million Money Models, written by Alex Hormozi, and I am going to read the entire book from start to finish without stopping. I have my energy drink here. I am ready to rock. Hopefully, you guys join me. I think it'll be fun. We're reading this completely together right now. You know what'll be fun? I'm gonna try to take 0 breaks. I'm actually gonna time it to see how long it takes. Maybe I'll put that. Where should I put that? Like right here? Can you guys? So TikTok can see it. Ooh, almost. How about right here? Can everyone? Well, the struggle of trying to do it. Freaking YouTube, dude. Of course, YouTube's the one's been giving me a hard time. Can everyone see it on? Everyone can see it here, right? Okay, so we're starting. You guys can see it there. You guys can see it there-ish, kind of. All right. So now I'm going to read the book, $100 Million Money Models, from start to finish. Cool? Cool. All right. Here we go. I'm not going to read it out loud, but if there's like a really cool part, then yes, I will talk about it. Here we go. Comes with this. How to launch a business and start collecting money in 30 seconds. You got $100 million, means you're serious about starting or scaling a business. You now hold the most how-to manual I've ever made. It's executing in the real world, which is why I helped build school. Okay, well, I already did that for you guys. Okay, let's keep it going. Here we go. Thank you. $100 Million Money Models, How to Make Money, Alex Hormozi. What people have said about Alex Hormozi. Alex is my husband, Layla Hormozi. I have known many people. Alex is one of them. Friends of Alex. Alex does things I have seen. Alex is dad. Alex is better at some things than others. Alex's mom. Alex wrote a book. I have read many books. Magazine critic. Funny. This guy is always cracking jokes. And there's this huge disclaimer this guy put. This is massive, a huge disclaimer. But okay. Individual results will always vary, and your results will depend entirely on your individual capacity, work ethic, business skills, experience, level of motivation, diligence in applying the strategies discussed, the economy, the normal and unforeseen risk of doing business, and other factors with or beyond your control. No guarantee is made that you will achieve any result at all from the ideas of this book. As always, the advice of competent legal, tax, accounting, finance, and other professionals should be sought and obtained. If you guys don't know, I am a certified professional accountant. I am a CPA, so that's me. That is me. Before you start your business, consult with me. That's a very long disclaimer. He's making it. Hey, by the way, you need to tell. I need to talk to you. What happens if I'm making money with a second business, but it's under the name of another? Anyway, I'll tell you later. But I'm gonna need your help tax wise, Mister Muffin Man, because I'm making money and it's technically not under the company name. I'm putting it under. We'll talk later. Anyway, here we go. Now this is what you guys want to hear. Guiding principles. Risk comes from not knowing what you're doing. Warren Buffett. Okay. More important than the will to win is the will to prepare, Charlie Munger. And that is why we are reading this book. I am the professional. I'll probably I'll tell you this. In November, I will decide whether or not to start a second LLC. That's all I can tell you. In November, I'll decide to. Yeah, in November for sure, I'll make a second LLC if I need to. Here we go. A quick word. Here's by Layla. Alex Hormozi is telling this to Layla. I wrote this dedication 7 years ago in my first book. I want to thank my partner, my ride or die, Layla. You found me at my absolute worst, and you have fought beside me shoulder to shoulder ever since. You said you would sleep with me under a bridge if it came to that, and I have never forgotten. You stood tall when everything was crumbling around me. I would go to war with you. I would die for you. If the world were a hurricane, standing with you is like being in the eye, calmly observing the storm raging around us. There's no one else I want to fight by my side that battles like come. Being with you makes the stars look within reach. Here's to a life filled with impossible. By the way, if are you still here? When Bionic Muffin Man, hey, if you ever do start your tax consulting business, you need to read this book before you even start it. Please, 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 please. If not, I'll force you to. Okay. Or you need to read both of these books, this book and this book, before you start your consulting business. I'll help you. Anyway, Trevor, as iron sharpens iron, so one person sharpens another. Proverbs 27:17. 7 Proverbs? Okay. Good tip. Yeah, the only tip. The only tip you need. How do people show up on YouTube? Anyway. It's rare and wonderful thing to have the smartest man you've met call you a friend. If ignorance is the only true evil, knowledge the only true good, you, my brother, are a force of good. The world is better with you in it, and I will fight to keep it that way. My life wouldn't be the same without you. I wouldn't be the same without you. Actually, can we just start the tax business now? You and I. Please just let me handle the business and you just handle the tax stuff. Like that would actually make my life a lot easier. But anyway. Anyway. But I'll live trying. Thank you for giving me we would be millionaires, but once again, we'll talk about that later. But I'll live trying. Like I just implement the book stuff and you just handle the tax. Anyway, but I'll live trying. Thank you for giving me a gift far more than a paragraph at the beginning of a book can ever replay. We will put our brick in the wall. Here's to a once in a generation friendship. Philia. All right. Now the contents. Wait, I need to start a book club on this. Okay. 4 types of money bundles, subtraction offers, himself, wagers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that within 5 sessions you can, so 5 weeks, a 5-week book club. That's what I'll do. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm here to learn. Well, bro, I'm reading this quietly. I'm not gonna read the whole fucking book out loud. I hope you know that. Man, this TikTok live better get Instagram live. I'm going live on YouTube too. Is this working? I think so. Is it? Yeah. Okay. Just gonna keep. Anyway, I need to read this. Here we go. I feel like I need to put music on, but I don't know. That'd be weird. Ernest Hemingway. The world breaks everyone, and afterward, many are strong at the broken places. Tough. Then in the dead of night, I worked. I had to make money. Trust me, I know. I know. You did this all in 30 days. So what's in it for you? Ooh. In a few pages, I took it from sleeping on the floor to crossing $100 million in net worth. Wild. This question's how? Answer. By making more money from customers than it costs to get them. And that's what this book, $100 Million Money Model, is all about. Since I've been in business, the landscape has changed more than once, and it'll keep changing. The good news is sound principles help you print money no matter what. I learned a lot of money models. I cover my favorites here. $100 Million Money Models shows already proven offers you use today. Instructions to make them happy. Think of $100 Million Money Models as a book of winning lottery tickets. All you have to do is cash them in. Also, I want to make something clear. These are my private notes. If it's here, I've made money with it. These chapters contain my observations and experiences with different businesses, from local chains to physical products to service, education software, and so on. And they were scattered everywhere over the years until now. This is my cookbook for making money. Fire! This is fire! Fire! How this book is structured. This book teaches you one insanely profitable thing: how to build a $100 million money model. You make so much money in the first 30 days that the cost of getting more customers will never be a problem again. Ooh, watch this. With so many customers, you'll be forced to work on everything else in your business just to keep up. A problem for another book to solve. Winky face. Bro's fire. Hey, what's up, dude? I want to ask if you have the acquisition clause. The acquisition closet? The acquisition clause. Do you mean the AI tool? The acquisition. What do you mean by acquisition closet? Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Let me know what you mean by acquisition closet, and I'll let you know. Like that really big bonus, that thing for 6K that he sold at the end. Oh, the acquisition closer handbook? Yeah, the acquisition closer handbook. Do I? I don't think I do. I know what you're talking about. Was that one of the free stuff? No, I think that's only for the. No, the only people who got that were the people who bought. No, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the people who donated, or the people who bought 15 books or more. I didn't know. I only bought the one book, dude. I only bought the one book. The people who got the acquisition closer handbook. Yeah, I didn't, bro. I should have. I'm saying bro as if you're a guy. Yeah. I didn't. I'm sorry. If I meet someone who, if I meet another member who has it, I'll give it to you. Yeah. I need to do that. They actually, thanks for reminding me. I need to ask everyone like the stuff they got and to send it to me. What's up? What's up? What's up? Pro tip: here's a life hack. If you listen to an audiobook and read a physical book or ebook at the same time, you read faster and more. You store the content in more places in your brain. Nifty stuff. All right. Yeah, of course. I will. I will. Section 1. What's a money model? Hi. Here we go. Hormozi has the highest return on advertising of any business using our advertising tracking platform by a mile. He has. Oh, thank you. Yes. So yes, I won, but that was just for referring 10 or more affiliates to the 10 or more, referring 10 or more people to the live launch. But you get the bonus. You get the acquisition closer handbook bonus. Everyone gets it for people who bought 15 books or more. But yeah, thank you. I get to go to Vegas. October 21st. October 21st, I get to meet the guy, Alex Hormozi. I get to meet him in person and talk to him and ask him anything I want. October 21st, dude. I'm very excited. I'm also very nervous, but I'm happy. That's something in my teeth. I'm sorry. Ooh. A money model is a sequence of offers. At their core, we find every opportunity to solve a customer's problem and then offer to solve it. For that reason, money models tend to have many offers in a specific order. If you offer the right thing when customers realize they need it, you can make as many offers as you'd like. Interesting. Okay. I guess I kind of have that. If I yeah, my sequence of offers. So if people join my Alex Ramosi school and as I talk to them and I realize that their business is mature enough for the Hormozi money models school, then I can upsell them to that. Anyway, beware, bad money models kills businesses. It doesn't have to be a way. There's plenty of money. You just have to go get it. Get paid fast and grow as much as you darn well please. Author note: make enough profit to cover your costs in 30 days or less. I like to cover my costs of getting a customer within 30 days. Main reason: any business can get interest-free money for 30 days in the form of a credit card. If you can clear your balance before the end of the month, it works just like normal money. So you can use credit to get a customer paid back and then use it again to get the next customer. And if you can pay it off before the 30 days, you can do it again. Rinse and repeat. So we can talk about that. I mean this seriously. Message your Put it in your calendar. Message me in November. That's honestly when I'll be able to have an answer to your question. For right now, it's gonna be all me until November 9th. I'll even give you a specific date. November 9th. Put it in your calendar for November 9th to remind me and reach out to me. Yeah, what's up? What's up? There are 4 types of offers: attraction offers, upsell offers, downsell offers, and continuity offers. All improve our money model, but they all do it differently. They work great on their own, but together they can make your business unstoppable. Number 1, attraction offers: turn strangers into customers. Number 2, upsell offers: get people to spend more cash. Number 3, downsell offers: get people to say yes when they would have said no. Number 4, continuity offers: to keep people buying. Okay, so this is actually incredibly important. What he just said right here. If you don't have an offer for getting customers, you won't get as many. But let's say you do. If you only have that one thing to offer, you won't make nearly as much money as you could. So if you have something to offer next, an upsell, you finally get some cash. But you won't make as much as you could because lots of people will still say no. So we turn those no's into yeses with downsells, and that works fine. But it would be even better if you could have had that extra cash guaranteed to come in month after month. So you can make a continuity offer to top it off. That's how I like to do it. I think I have an idea of what to do. How I structure the sections. Switch the poor person mantra. This won't work for my business to the rich person mantra. How will I make this work for my business? They all work. Be creative. This is huge, and I'll be honest, I even did it today. If a customer asks for their money back, give it back. Avoid a headache, and if you made a goof, fix the goof. Don't be a silly goose. Treat customers well. Next time, spend the time and resources to get better customers. If someone doesn't want something, that's okay. Be transparent. State the facts. If the facts aren't compelling, change reality to make them compelling or learn to frame them in a way that is. Don't lie. You'll shortchange yourself long term. And unlike credit card debt, you can't file bankruptcy to erase a bad reputation. Once you have a bad one, it sticks for life. Yeah, facts. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? Section 2. Section 2. Attraction offers. How to turn eyeballs into money. God, that'd be the best. Let me just refresh here and make sure no one's messaging me. E. Attraction offers generates leads and converts them into customers. Leads. Right here, guys. Leads. Gotta get some leads. There we go. Yeah. All right. It's been 33 minutes and I'm on page 19. Okay. I was supposed to. Can I can save this, right? You can save your live stream, right? I hope so. I really, really hope so. Okay. People look for one thing and then buy another by accident all the time. Attraction offers get them to do it on purpose. But what's a better deal than free stuff? More and better free stuff. One free thing is awesome. Two free things are awesomer. And maybe to get those two free things, they have to buy one. That's how we make money on free stuff. In this section, I go over my 5 favorite ways to make money by offering free stuff. Number one, win your money back. Number two, giveaways. Three, decoy offer. Four, buy X, get Y free. Five, pay less now or pay more later. Let's make some money. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Man, I might have to do the training, and yeah. Anyway, win your money back. If you do X within Y time within Z rules, you can get it for free. Pay now with the chance to get your money back later. It's good stuff. Business to business offer. 5 customers in 5 days free challenge. Deposit X dollars and get it all back if you send 100 messages per day. Report stats on messages sent. Attend daily training. Post. Finish homework in the group. Attend a 5-day consulting call. Here, you offer more, better, or new products and services. Hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. From the data we collected from thousands of gyms, about 10,000% of all customers will ask for their money back. If you can't stomach it, don't do this. Okay. Offer store credit instead of cash. If you don't want to offer cash back, but you can offer store credit instead. Do you want me to read it out loud? Do you guys want me to read this book out loud? Is that more fun? I'm doing it to just show you guys like it's possible to read this book all in one go. It's not. Yes, it is honestly for me. I guess if you want me to read this out loud. Do you guys want me to read this book out loud? I can. My throat will probably get a little messed up, but yeah, let me know if you want me to read this shit out loud. I can if you want. Should I? Oh my. Anyway, just let me know. Do you want me to read it out loud? I'll read it out loud. What's up? Maybe I'll read it out loud. Maybe I'll get more of you guys to incentivize. Okay, let's do this. I'll read it out loud. I'll read it out loud, but I'm gonna let me get some. Do I have water? Let me get some water. I'll read it out loud. God, I can't believe. Hold on. But I'm only gonna go as far as my voice can take me. All right, guys. All right. For the 7 people here, I'll start reading this out loud. Here we go. Oh my God. Can everyone see? Everyone can see, yeah. All right, here we go. Don't take blood money. If someone doesn't want me to have their money, I want it less than they do. As a personal rule, if a customer asks for a refund, entitled or not, I give it to them. Just focus on getting the next customer. How to create your win your money back criteria. These criteria make or break this offer. Good criteria have 3 characteristics. 1, easy to track. Train them on exactly what they need to do or they will mess up. Bonus points if they already do it. Example, phones already track steps. Word processors already track word count. Cameras automatically date photos. Get customers' results. Make criteria likely to get them their desired results. Realistic criteria do just fine. If you think the criteria look too easy, you've probably gotten close to realistic. They may take a few tries to get it right, but so does anything else worth making. Example, attend meetings, workouts, watch videos, etc. Whatever stuff the best customers do to get the best results, make everyone do it, and they'll get great results too. Number 3, advertises the business. Make advertising the business part of your criteria. For example, posting about their participation, tagging in social media, referring or leaving reviews and testimonials. How you apply store credit. Important. Anyone else saying anything? Okay. When customers win their money back, offer to apply it over a longer period or to a bulk package. Just offer to apply it to something that costs more than their winnings. In my experience, this keeps customers engaged and makes you more money. Here's what that looks like. You have a product or service that costs $200 per month. A customer wins $600 of credit. Avoid giving them 3 months free. Avoid giving them 3 months free upfront. Instead, apply to $600 over 12 months. $600 over 12 months equals a $50 a month discount. They now pay $200 per month. $50 of discount equals $150 per month. Hey, that's kind of why, like, when you sign up for an apartment, they give you 1 month free, but then they always tell you, hey, we can discount your monthly rent over 12 months, or you can take that 1 month free. Money models. To be clear, they can use credit however they want, but I recommend you present this first. If they use to ask it up front, you can share my experience. People fall off if they don't pay something. A discount over the long haul keeps them engaged over the long haul, so it's in the customer's best interest to keep some skin in the game. In-depth details on this upsell offer are in the rollover upsell offer, section 3. Yeah, I don't know if I can read this whole book out loud. My throat, my mouth will get fucked. Hmm. Only use a win your money back offer if your refund rate is below 5%. Otherwise, fix your product before doing this. You risk giving too many refunds. Giveaways. Many will enter, many will win. Give away free something amazing to get a ton of leads. Select your grand prize winner. Offer everyone else the product. Offer everyone else the product at a discount. So all the second prize winners. Okay. Sweepstakes and giveaways are heavily regulated. Main reason they're exceptionally powerful, and when done wrong, can become illegal lotteries. So we don't want that. Jail time, no bueno. Make sure you follow all the local advertising laws. This description is no way a guarantee of lawfulness. I take no responsibility for anything you do or don't do as a result of reading the chapter. Ooh, okay, gotta get that out of the way. I hopped on the phone with the owner of a fitness certification business talk shop in a few minutes to give me the rundown about how they certify fitness enthusiasts. Bro, fix your mic. Oh, can you hear me now? It would be good live if you read a book. Oh, you guys want me to read this out loud? Okay, all right. I'm a man of the people. Sorry, I wasn't reading. You guys want me to read this out loud? Okay, all right. God damn. All right. Giveaways. So he's talking to this guy on the plane, and the guy on the plane says he gave me the rundown about how they certify fitness enthusiasts and help them find clients. Interesting business you've got, I said. How do you get leads? It's pretty simple. We advertise a full ride scholarship to our entire program. People apply with their contact information and then answer a few questions. We ask stuff like, why should we pick you for the full ride scholarship? The best answer gets a full ride. But we also do something more. Nice. Keep going. What is this? Sorry, I have to do this update for TikTok. There we go. Okay. We give out partial scholarships. What do you mean? How does that work? Well, we often have a clear winner for the full ride, but tons of people have inspiring stories, so I want to make sure they get scholarships too. Now, I can only give away one full ride, but I can give away as many partial scholarships as I want. And then it hit me. Oh, so lots of people apply for the grand prize, and the only one person gets that, but the other applicants qualify for smaller prizes. Right. So I make a big deal out of the person who wins the full ride scholarship, but then I call everyone else to let them know they got a partial scholarship. When I talk to them, they're thrilled. Most of them join our program on the spot. So they don't know the actual price of everything when they hop on the call. Nope. But they know the value of the full ride scholarship. And when you present the discounted price of your program with the partial scholarship, it's still a huge savings. Exactly. So not only do you get a ton of engaged leads, but you also get more customers with your surprise discounts. Genius. It works really well. We actually have to cap it to make sure we service all the new signups. Believe it or not, we teach the same play to the trainers we certify. It works just as well to fitness customers, sometimes even better. Love it. He presented this as an education offer and as a fitness offer, but it's so much more. I'm going to show you how to use it in any business. Free giveaways generate many leads who show interest in your most expensive product. What could be better? Yeah, so essentially you do a giveaway, but the whole goal of the giveaway is to attract as many leads as possible to your business, and you give the winner of that giveaway, you give them the full thing. But for everyone who actually tried, especially like the next top, I mean, depends. Basically, I guess you give something to everyone who tried. Give them a discount or give them something, and with that small savings, they will still buy from you. Just make sure whatever they buy from you is still profitable money. Nice, I like that. Description. Giveaway offers advertise a chance to win a big prize in exchange for contact information and whatever else you want. Then, after picking a winner, you offer everything else. You offer everyone else the big prize at a discounted price. Giveaways also go by names like scholarship and sweepstakes and raffles, etc. They all mean enter for a chance to win. And you know what's so funny? That's how I won. Like this is so me. I won the trip to go to Las Vegas to meet Alex Hormozi, but I wonder what all the other non-winners won, which I think was a bunch of the free stuff that a lot of us got. So yeah, I mean it works. I'm literally not victim, a winner of this technique. Okay. Pick a grand prize, pick your promotional offer, ask for contact information and other eligibility criteria, pick what actions you want entrants to take to qualify for the big prize, put the giveaway on the deadline to add urgency, announce the grand prize winner, and contact everyone else. Let's go into each with more detail. Pick a grand prize. Make your grand prize the thing you want everyone to buy. Make sure you assign a monetary value to your grand prize to serve as a price anchor. For instance, if you sell $5,000 worth for $2,000, then advertise the $5,000 value. Yeah. Pick your promotional offer. Your promotional offer takes place of the partial scholarship in the story. You create it by enhancing your core offer with a discount, a bonus, or by minorly changing it from the grand prize in order to ethically justify a price reduction, using the grand prize as a price anchor. And the bigger the discount, the more compelling the offer. So the bigger the value you assign your grand prize, the better. Remember, leads entered the giveaway because they found the grand prize interesting. It gets you qualified leads because you offer what they already showed interest in at a discount. Call your promotional offer the thing you sell to everyone else. whatever you want for your giveaway: scholarship, gift card, dollars off, store credit, vouchers, etc. Ask for contact information. In exchange for a chance to win, ask for permission to contact them any way you please for follow-up promotions. Beyond that, I survey the price, eligibility, and then ask them to take qualifying actions. Eligibility. I ask if they're a fit for my products, like, do you own a vet clinic? Or more character/need-based questions like, why should you be selected? Qualifying actions. Other stuff entrants do to qualify to win. I also use these to get them to promote my giveaway more or demonstrate higher levels of interest. Example, attending a call or event, making a post, entering a group, etc. Put the giveaway on a deadline to add urgency. Set a date for the grand prize drawing. Make your giveaway more urgent by only making it available for a limited time. I like 3 to 7 days from the day I start promoting it. As soon as leads enter the giveaway, update them daily. First, let them know how long they have until you announce the winner. You also do this with email, direct messages, text, social media posts, and so on. Do as many as possible. Once a day across all platforms works fine. Second, provide value along with your countdown. Show everyone the benefits of the grand prize, how excited they should be, and refer everyone to social proof. Keep the hype alive. Pro tip: whisper, tease, shout. Once people enter the free giveaway, it may help to think of the countdown like a mini product launch. So check out the affiliates and partners chapter of $100 million leads for a detailed look on launches. Announce a grand prize winner and start contacting everyone else. Announce the grand prize winner publicly, then message everyone else who qualifies for your core offer privately. The beauty is everyone else qualifies for your promotional offer. Notify them by text, email, and direct messages. In that message, ask them to schedule a call because they qualified for something else. If you need a reason, just say you found their answers/stories so compelling you felt obligated to give them something just for entering. Think of your promotional offer like a participation trophy. To make sure they redeem, add another deadline. Make claiming your promotional offer, the scholarship, gift card, dollars off, store credit, vouchers, etc., expire in 7 days. The second countdown works just like the first. Show the benefits, more social proof, and more valuable stuff about your offer. Give them a way to book a call to claim the promotional offer. Explain the cost to value using their discount. My rule of thumb: make your core offer discount equal to 10 to 30% of your gross margins. Let's say we advertise a grand prize with a $5,000 value with a $2,000 retail price tag. Everyone else gets it for $1,800, a 10% discount off retail. When we let them know they qualified for something, we explain that they got $5,000 in value for a $1,800 price tag. By comparing the value of the thing to what they pay, a $10,000 discount becomes a 64% difference in cost to value. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, the math checks out. Okay, bottom line. Remember, everyone that entered the giveaway showed interest in your thing. And if somebody shows interest in a thing you have to offer it to them. So here are some examples of free giveaways. Dentist offer: a free perfect smile giveaway. Grand prize: a free set of invisible braces, a $6,000 retail price. Promotional offer: $2,000 gift card for braces. Physical products offer: for a free year of organic dog food. Grand prize: you get a free year of organic dog food, $1,000 retail price. The promotional offer: a $300 gift card for dog food, only usable within a 1-year subscription. Services offer: free ultimate giveaway. Grand prize: a free 1-year package of $5,000 retail price. Promotional offer: a $2,000 voucher redeemable towards 1-year service agreement. Consulting offer: a free 16-week turnaround giveaway. Grand prize for 16-week turnaround, $12,000 retail price. The promotional offer is a $6,000 partial scholarship. Important note: consult legal counsel about how to structure your giveaway. I'm not legal counsel, but I do consider these no-brainers because of the way I like to do business. Somebody actually has to win the grand prize. Make the grand prize and the qualifications to win clear in the rules. Make clear that more than one person can win a prize. Ask your legal counsel about the rest. Eligibility criteria: get more customers to buy your core offer. More people will take your core offer if you can make the value specific to them. I ask questions like this to get ammo. Why should we pick you? Why this program? Why now? Why does this matter to you? Why is this important to you? What's your goal? Etc. That being said, the more you make, the more work you make it to enter, the few people will enter, but the more qualified they'll be. So find your sweet spot. There's one. Yeah. If your giveaway doesn't work, it means your grand prize wasn't grand enough. One of my portfolio companies ran a giveaway. They barely got interest. Their grand prize, tickets to their event. Not compelling. I told them grand prizes only work if they're grand. They tried it again with a $50,000 bundle of equipment from a well-known industry supplier, plus their core product for a year. And this time it crushed. Surprise. When you give an awesome thing to give away and you advertise it properly, the leads flood in, and giveaway kind of explains itself. So if nobody bites, then I suggest you give away something better, or at least better for the audience. Give away 2 prizes for twice the leads. If you give away 1 prize, that's fine. But if you give away 2 grand prizes, you can get twice the leads or even more. Here's how. Just tell everyone that if someone they refer wins the grand prize, they win one too. Yeah. That way, they get endless entries into the contest by referring their friends. This gets more people to refer and work together. This also provides a sneaky benefit. Referrers are invested in the success of the referrers. This keeps quality high. Here's an example I did for school.com, a platform I co-own for people to build and monetize communities. And if you guys don't know, I own 2 school communities, and they're based around Alex Hormozi and $100 million money models and $100 million leads. So let's see how he did it, and let's see if I can apply what he's about to say into this. Alex Hormozi, refer a winner and you win too. Many of you are inviting friends to play in the games with you, and that's the point, to make business fun. To encourage this even more, we're adding a new incentive. If a person you refer gets into the top 10, you get to come too, aka if they win, you win. Beyond that, as a reminder, anyone you refer to school earns you a lifetime 40% commission. Everyone's going to come to school eventually, and people can only be referred once. So since you are early, you have a bigger opportunity to refer. So I encourage you to refer them before someone else does, or they come on their own. Imagine referring all your friends to Facebook before everyone was on it. Like that, the cool, because they're actually going to be helping them learn and grow, and getting commission too. To refer somebody, share your referral link here. P.S. You'll have a higher likelihood of winning the games if the people you refer already have an audience to give their group an immediate boost. Yeah, I guess I need to implement something to get referrals. Yeah, all right. I guess I'll come. All right, I'm an hour and 4 minutes in, and I'm on page 37. Let's go. Scarcity. Limit your giveaway by time, number of entries, or both. You can run giveaways for a specific amount of time, example, 7 days, a specific number of entries, example, $5,000 entries, or both. I like both. I match how many people I let enter the giveaway with the number of people I have the time and resources to connect with inside 7 days. Any more would be a waste. Urgency. I add urgency in 3 places: to enter, to claim, to use. Make how long they have to enter clear in the advertisements. Once you announce the winner, let them know how long they have to claim. When they do, schedule their call the same day or the next day if you can. Once you let people know what they won, tell them how long they have to use it. I like hours, but I've gone up to 5 days. In short, always have deadlines. Have down sales available. Some won't or can't buy from your promotional offer even with the discount or bonus, and that's okay. Here's how I approach it. At the start of the call, let them know they qualified for 2 prizes, and that will help you find which ways make the most sense for them. Then present your promotional offer first, aka the discount on the grand prize thing. If they take it, great. If not, then offer the same discount by percentage on any other product you have that makes sense for them. If you have a recurring revenue business like I do, apply your discount over the longest period of time they'll agree to. Then set up their monthly subscription to bill automatically at normal rates after the discounted period ends. Is there a PDF of the book? No, there isn't. Not yet. I'm sure he will later on, but as of right now, it's just a hard copy, and you get the free Audible. So you can get for free Audible wise, but I don't think there's a PDF version of the book yet. He's probably going to release it when he releases the soft cover book on Amazon. History has shown. Summary points. At their core, are people here? Okay. I have 3 fucking people watching, but I guess I'll keep going. Does anyone want me to? Whoever's watching, do you want me to still read this out loud? Or do I read in private? Or do I read in quiet? All right, your wish is my command. Summary points. At their core, giveaways ask an audience to apply to get a high value thing of yours for free. Many will enter, one wins. The rest qualify for discounts on your core offer. Pick a grand prize people want. Give 2 prizes away if you want more people to refer. Tell them if someone they refer wins, they win the other prize. Offer a chance to win the grand prize to anyone who enters and qualifies. You can get information from every lead because you can make it part of the entry process. Get information that indicates how your offer will provide them value. This becomes important for making offers later. Advertise your business for advertise your giveaway for 7 days or until the number of leads surpasses the number of people you can manage to call in 7 days, whichever comes first. Book appointments with everyone else to claim your promotional offer. Use whatever reason why feels good to you. Putting an expiration date on people claiming their prize makes them more likely to claim it. If somebody says no to your core offer, have another product or service to discount. It may suit the lead better. All right, next section, decoy offer. Which one do you think will get you the best results? A or B? Okay. June 2014. John, another early mentor, retired early. He spent his retirement raising his girls, playing golf, and hanging out at his lake house. He was a man who had lived. Once in a while, he invited me to his lake house, and on those long drives, he taught me things about life and business that I use to this day, like the difference between price and value, the pros and cons of low-cost offers, high volume, low-price business models, differences between recurring subscriptions and one-time transactions, and the art of keeping things simple in business and life. John was great company. I often wish we could drive forever so I could soak everything in. To him, this was just another story to pass the time, but to me, it was a lesson I would never forget. The 5-day, $5 VIP tanning pass. You see, the beauty of the 5-day pass is everyone thinks they can get tan in 5 days, and they can, but it's never as tan as they want to get. And if they want to speed things up, they'll burn. So when someone comes in with a pass, we ask them how tan they want to get. And as soon as they say they want to get a few shades darker, we give them the turkey talk. Well, what's the turkey talk? I asked. John smiled and continued. Say a Thanksgiving turkey takes 3 hours to cook. We all know what happens if you double the temperature to cook it in half the time. You burn it. It takes at least 5 to 10 sessions to get to the color they want without burning. And since they got to take some time between sessions, it always takes more than 5 days. Once they realize that, we say, let's just credit your VIP pass towards your first month. Why buy so many 25-day passes when members get unlimited access for just $19.99? They immediately see the value and they take the membership. Easy as that. 5 years later. Hey boss, we've got a problem. Oh boy, what's up, I said. Our fitness leads have gotten way too expensive. The guy who can sell are still making it work, but most of them are barely breaking even. Dang, so it finally happened, I said. I pressed my hands on my forehead. I knew this was coming. The truth is, I was dreading it. I tried for weeks to put a spin on our previous offer. A new or interesting twist would buy us time, but our test so far fell flat. Crap. You got any more offers up your sleeve? He asked. I racked my brain, didn't remember the $5 VIP tanning pass. That just might work. Why don't we offer something super cheap to get the leads, but when they come in, make them a crazy offer that costs more, but is 100 times better. They could still take the cheap thing, but we'll just explain it that they'll get way better results with extra accountability, nutrition, etc. Yeah, I can run something like that. A few weeks later, Alex, I think we cracked it. Awesome. Walk me through it. So we give 2 options. The first option is free. I give 1 session per week. The second option is the ultimate version for $3.99. It comes with unlimited sessions, one-on-one coaching, more personalized stuff, and a guarantee that they'll get results or they repeat the program for free. Oh man, that guarantee is solid. What's the take rate? We got 8 out of 10 people to take the $3.99 option. We're crushing it. Awesome. Let's scale it. That's actually wild. You offer something that's free and then you offer something that's $399 and 8 out of the 10 people took the $300.99 option. It's just like making money is so easy for so many people. And like there's just so much money to be made and like we all just want to do it ourselves. Anyway. It's just like it makes you feel sad. It makes you feel sad knowing like you're not making money because you're not willing to offer great offers, if that makes sense. Anyway, John was a brilliant salesman and a patient teacher. His philosophy of giving customers what they want now so you can give them what they need later shaped many ways I do business. He also inspired to offer that saved my gym. But the most valuable thing I learned from him was you have to know what gets results for customers better than they do. This makes our premium offer the clear solution. And making our premium the clear solution is what decoy offers are all about. Ooh, fire. Fire. Okay. Description. Decoy offers advertise something free or discounted. Then, when leads ask to learn more, you also present a more valuable premium offer. The premium offer provides more features, benefits, bonuses, guarantees, and so on. But putting your decoy offers and premium offers side by side, leads can see how much more valuable your premium offer is. I like decoy offers because they get more customers overall. They either take the decoy version or the premium version. If they take the premium, great. If they take the decoy, also great. It gives you time to upgrade them rather than losing them. But either way, you can close everyone. This makes cheap and profitable ways to get new customers, and any business can use it. Here are the steps to make a decoy offer. 1, you advertise a lesser, smaller, or simpler version of your premium offer as a decoy. When leads engage, offer both options, but emphasize the premium one. So have 2 offers, one of it just super dirt cheap, just fucking like it's just basically for your super discounted, but make sure you have a premium one. And the thing is, even hopefully you make the premium one the most obvious offer to take. But even if people still choose to take the discounted one, the decoy one, at least there's still somewhat of a customer, and then you have time to upgrade them later on. So it's just a win-win. Like either way, you get a customer either for cheap or for premium, but you could turn the cheap into premium later on. Fucking fire. Examples: lemonade stand offer, physical products. Attraction offer, free week of lemonade or $1 week of lemonade. Decoy option, you can have this water plus powdered sugar plus corn syrup, or premium option, the organic, all-natural, vegan, gluten-free, imported Italian lemons, which are cold-pressed and shipped straight to your door. You'll never need to waste time coming to the store again. It'll have you feeling like a Labrador puppy chasing butterflies all day. It also comes with other flavors like our sparkling rose water lemonade. Okay, float tank center service. Attraction offer, free 6-week stress release or $6 6-week stress release. The decoy option, 1 float per month with at-home do-it-yourself stress relief exercises. Premium option, 2 times per week floats for 6 weeks, one-on-one consulting, journal, sleep routine, satisfaction guarantee. Gym offer, local business. Attraction offer, a free 21-day transformation or a $21 21-day transformation. Decoy offer, workouts done in the school.com group once a month, a general nutrition plan, can watch recordings, no support, no guarantee. A premium option, unlimited workouts, a personalized nutrition plan, one-on-one accountability, results guaranteed, or you get another 21 days free. Important notes, how to make your decoy offer. Offer fewer components, older models, or fewer personalized versions of your premium offer. Also, remove any guarantees. Your attraction offer only has to get leads to engage, nothing more. Advertise benefits, not the features. We want to sell them on the dream outcome. We advertise a transformation in 21 days, not workouts and meal plans. Leads get specific product details in the sales presentation, not in the advertising. Private jets and rowboats can get you to an exotic island, but the premium option is certainly more enjoyable. You can advertise discounts in 4 ways. Let's say you had a year-long thing that costs $100 per month. If you wanted to let them pay $900 for the year, you could say 1, percentage off, 25% off. 2, absolute amount, $300 off. 3, free portion. 3 months free. 4, the total package. You get the 1 year for $900 when it's actually $1,200. They all mean the same thing. It's worth testing to see which one converts better in the market. Make the contrast huge. The value of the premium option comes from huge differences with the decoy option. So make the decoy option as basic as reasonable. Then make the premium option as awesome as possible. The bigger the contrast, the bigger the deal, and the more customers will take it. Ooh, this is good. This is good stuff. Okay. I think I'm getting some ideas. Okay, I'm getting some good ideas. Here we go. Discount offers have higher show rates than free offers. In my experience, if you run a free attraction offer, you'll get more leads. If you run a discount offer, you'll get fewer leads, but a higher percentage will show up. So if you have low show up rates for appointments, try a discount offer instead. This is especially important for businesses where you have a high cost of someone not showing up. Think doctors, lawyers, dentists, etc. Ooh. Okay, so listen to that. Are people still listening? If you have low show up rates for appointments, try a discount offer instead. This is especially important for business where you have a high cost of someone not showing up. Think doctors, lawyers, and dentists. So for all of us who have a low cost, so for a majority of us, we actually need a free attraction offer because we have lower costs compared to doctors, lawyers, dentists. A lot of us aren't doctors, lawyers, or dentists when it comes to our business. So that in itself, he's low-key telling you that you should do the free offers. Anyway, if possible, present the premium offer first. In a perfect world, they take the premium offer immediately. The decoy offer stays in your back pocket. If they come in specifically asking for the decoy option up front, give them... I'm going to read that again. If possible, present the premium offer first. In a perfect world, they take the premium offer immediately. The decoy offer stays in your back pocket. If they come in specifically asking for the decoy option up front, give them to give you permission to sell them. If they ask to hear about your decoy, you are legally required to present it. Or if you prefer to present it first, here's how I like to do it. Ask them a simple question. Are you here for free stuff or lasting results? And as soon as they say results, which most people do, skip to your premium offer. If they say free stuff, present the decoy offer, then immediately contrast it with your premium offer. Then only after presenting both, ask them, which do you think will get you to your goal faster? Or which do you prefer? XXX, less valuable benefit, or YYY, more valuable benefit? 1, 2, 3. At this point, they'll have to say the premium offer. Then you can move forward in a sale, mutually agreeing it's the best thing for them. When making your premium offer, get excited about it. Present it as superior to the decoy offer because it is, and assuming it is, how it fits the customer better. Your excitement motivates people to take the options they will give them the most value. From a selling perspective, you want to talk to the lead as if you already know they will accept your offer. Many salespeople refer to this as the assumed close. You operate from a position of, this is what everyone does, this is just a formality, let me get your ID and credit card so you can get your value. No hype, just friendly disposition, almost bored over how regularly people buy. Oh, great question. Let me answer your question. I'm literally about to finish the section and I'll answer your question. Surprise benefit, optional. To take this a step further, if someone takes a decoy option, you can choose to surprise them with a few low, zero-cost features from your premium offer. Just say something like, hey, I'm going to throw this in, even though it's part of our premium offer, just because I want you to get the great results. This builds goodwill, over-delivers, and increases the chance they'll take your upsells later. Remember, they're still leads. Summary point. Decoy offers advertise something free or discontinued. Then when leads ask to learn more, you also present a more valuable premium offer. Make the premium offer far more valuable than the decoy option by adding more features, benefits, bonuses, and guarantees. Strip down your decoy offer as much as reasonable. When leads ask about your decoy offer, present your premium offer right next to it. Ask, are you here for the free stuff or lasting results? For permission to offer the premium thing first. You can still make money from leads who pick the decoy option. You'll learn the best way to deliver your decoy product and maximize sales from it. Expect to make money fast. If you're not, then make the contrast between offers larger. What is the best lesson you learned from this book so far? Okay, I'm on page 47. I have an answer in my head, but I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I think it is Okay, I think I have my answer. So far, I've only read 2 different methods. One of it is to have like the money back guarantee based on results. So saying like, hey, if you do this, this, and this, then you'll get your money back. And it forces them to like do those certain actions. And if they do those certain actions, they're more likely to get the results. And if they get the results, then we're actually more likely to, like, if you can upsell them on something bigger at the end of whatever that deadline is, then they're more likely to buy from you because, one, they did everything they said they were going to do to get their money back, but you tell them you're going to use that money that you told them that they would win back. You're going to apply it to the upsell offer, so it'll be discounted, and you just make more money that way. You get to keep the cash, right? But the cash you collected them up front, you use that cash to get more customers, to get more leads. You use it on advertising. Use it on advertising dollars or whatever it is. That one's really good. I really like what I just read, though. I really, really like what I just read because it's somewhat similar to my business model right now, is to have a decoy offer and to have a premium offer, which I already do. But I think what I'm learning right now is to take things to the next level. Make your decoy offer, aka your basic offer, like really strip it down, make it super basic, but make it still like something, and make the premium really fucking premium. Like, price it expensive, but make sure you go all out. Now, this might require you, the business owner, to like give a lot more on the premium. You might be like, oh shoot, dude, like, do I want, like, if whatever your business is, let's just say it involves you being there and like taking calls or getting on meetings with them, you might have to offer like, hey, you can have unlimited meetings with me. We just have to schedule it. Now, if you're thinking like, well, dude, I don't want to like talk to this person an unlimited number of times. Think about it, which is like understandable, but I'm sure there's a certain dollar amount per month. You'd be like, you know what? If they're paying me this much per month, yeah, I'll get on the fucking call. I'll get on a meeting with them as many times as they want because I'm making like so much money off them, right? So I really like the decoy offer and the premium offer. Basically, make the decoy offer really, really basic, because what's probably happening right now, and I'm going to be honest, it's happening with me, with my two communities. I think my two communities are a little bit too similar, meaning like the non-premium community, or sorry, let me reword it like this. My premium community is just slightly better than my regular community. I think I need to make my regular community, I don't want to be mean, but like bring it down a little bit more, like strip some stuff, and then have the premium community like add a lot more stuff to it. So I think I'm gonna start doing that. Hopefully I answered your question. But yes, so I'll even answer your question more simpler. What is the best lesson I've learned so far in this book? It's to have multiple things to sell in your business. You need to have multiple quote unquote products / services. Multiple offers. You can't just say, hey, let me walk your dog. I'll walk your dog for $10 an hour. You need to have a variety of things. Hey, I can either walk your dog for $10 an hour, or I can walk your dog an unlimited amount of times for $1,000 a month. Or I can walk your dog for free. I can walk your dog for free for an entire month, as long as you get 10 of your friends to as long as you refer 10 of your friends to me, and I need to at least walk your dog for like a month, right? You can't, it has to be more than just a referral. You have to actually like work for them, right? You need to have multiple things to sell, not just one. That is the most basic summarized thing I've learned. And that's probably gonna go for the whole book. Cool. Any other questions? All right, I'll keep reading, I guess. All right, so I'm an hour and 25 minutes in. I have this much left to read. All right. Buy X, get Y free. Oh, I really hope people were watching that, because that was a long explanation. Buy X, get Y free. Absolutely. Buy one puppy, get two puppies free. Okay. Buy X, get Y free. All right. Downtown Nashville 2020. Bars and shops at this. Oh, I'll position myself like this for the camera so most people know what the fuck I'm reading. Okay. Yeah. Bars and shops at this Downtown Nashville 2020. Bars and shops at this popular tourist destination went in and out of business all the time, but one store remained supreme: Boot Factory. Their neon sign cut through the visual clutter on the street like a hot knife through butter. A cowboy boot bigger than my car directed me to the front door. There was no mistaking what they wanted me to do, so of course I obeyed. And as I got closer, I could make out the offer: buy one pair, get two pair free. Yes. 3 boots of 3 boots. A decade passed since I've been to Nashville, but I remember the sign and the buy one get two free offer like it was yesterday. As a kid on bar crawls, I thought the offer was dumb. How could you give away so much stuff and stay in business? But now, with some offer making under my belt, I could appreciate it. I went straight to the men's section and grabbed the boot. Curious, the price was marked down twice to a final offer of $600 for the pair, but these were normal looking boots. The young me would have scoffed, but this is me realized I missed something. The store got much bigger since the last time I saw it, so the offer clearly worked. Then it clicked. They charged 3 times the price for a single pair of boots because they came with 2 more pairs. So rather than saying come to Boot Factory and buy boots at a pair price, they managed to create a we all kind of knew this, but anyway, we've all seen this before. Anyway, here we go. So rather than saying come to Boot Factory and buy boots at a fair price, they managed to create a free offer. Even in the few minutes I checked out the store, bachelorettes filed in to get matching boots. And since the Boot Factory sat in the middle of a street full of cowboy-themed bars, this happened a lot. It was brilliant. Description: buy X, get Y free offers. When customers buy something, they get other stuff free. The more free stuff they get and the higher its value, the better it works. Duh. Free offers get way more attention than discount offers. But if you only have the one thing to sell and if you give it away, you go hungry. In situations like this, businesses tend to lean on discounts. They run sales relying on holidays, seasonal changes, or whatever as reasons to temporarily lower prices and get more customers. But by offering more than one thing at once, you can turn discount offers into even stronger free offers. When you have more than one item, you can make the discount value large enough that it covers the price of more stuff. For example, if I could sell 3 t-shirts for $10 each for a total of $30, or if I could sell 1 t-shirt for $30 and give away 2 free, it's the same price, but way more free stuff. Yes. And if I wanted to offer a discount rather than only reframe the price, I could do this. I could sell 3 shirts for $6.67 each for a total of $20. That's a 33% discount. Or keeping the same discount, I could sell 1 shirt for $20 and give 2 away free. It's the same price, but way more free stuff again. Let's keep going. Boot Factory took the first option. They tripled the price of 1 pair of boots and they added value in more boots. And an expensive pair of boots with 2 free pairs gets Boot Factory more customers than selling 1 pair at a fair price. Plus, if you can include free, then it attracts even more customers. Examples: buy 1, get 2 free physical products offers. The Boot Factory. I'm trying to think. I went somewhere recently where they had an offer like that. There's a Vietnamese restaurant that I go to. Well, I haven't been there in a long time. And yeah, they had that offer. It's buy 1 sandwich and get 2 sandwiches free. So there you go. Here we go. 3 versions. 18 months of services, aka 3 pairs of boots. Good. Buy 12 months, get 6 months free for $1,800. Better. Buy 9 months, get 9 months free, $1,800. Best. Buy 6 months and get 12 months free, $1,800. Everyone's paying the same price for the same amount of service, but the third option is the most compelling. Hint: it has the most free stuff. Important notes: buy X, get Y free gets people to buy more stuff and provides more value. It used to take a whole year for some of my service businesses to make their money, but the buy 6 months, get 6 months free only attracted far more customers than the original month-to-month offer. Even better, they got paid upfront for it. Raise prices before giving away stuff to preserve profits. If you use this to attract customers, it will work. And since it will work, you need to make money. So permanently raise prices to accommodate the discount. Don't lie. Actually raise your prices. Since this is what all the customers will be coming in on, then it makes sense to change it for a season at least. Plus, plenty of people will still take your double prices a la carte and break your limiting beliefs around pricing. You're welcome. Buy X, get Y free works better if you have more free stuff than paid stuff. So see the second example. Buy 10, get 2 free is not as strong as buy 2, get 10 free. This seems obvious, but again, people don't do it. To make it work better, give more free than you ask people to buy. Just play with the pricing until it makes sense for you. Buy 1, get 2 instead of buy 2, get 1. The free things can be different from the paid things. So here, there's an example of like buy 1 shirt, get 1 shirt free, or you can buy 1 shirt and get 2 pairs of socks for free. When people first start doing offers like this, they match the free and paid stuff. But you can mix and match whatever you want. Just make sure the value of the different free stuff still makes the offer compelling. Example: let's say socks have a $10 value. If they buy 1 shirt for $10 but get $20 of free socks, it may seem like a better deal. More free, cheaper things can work better than fewer free, expensive things. Revisiting the t-shirt example, let's say I could only afford to give away one shirt away for free, but for the same cost, I could give them 3 pairs of socks. I probably test buy one shirt, get one shirt free against buy one shirt, get 3 socks free. Socks cost less than a shirt, but people will see buy one thing and get 3 things free. Sometimes more cheaper things work better than fewer expensive things. Rather than a 33% discount, try buy one, get 2 free. I think this is really heavy for any type of physical product service. So if you sell any physical products, this is probably the best chapter for you. Even though it can be structured to accomplish the same thing, free drives more interest in a discount. Most people know the value of free than the value of one t-shirt. For example, rather than sell $10 shirts for $6.67 each, you may get more interest and make more money by offering buy one shirt for $20, get 2 free. Test it. Do not make offers like this if you can't manage money. While buy X get Y free offers create massive cash flow for a business, you need to deliver. So if you get a whole year's worth of payments in a month, make sure you can deliver for a whole year. Budget the correct amount of money to service your customers for the duration of your agreement. Don't be a goon and buy yourself a house with the cash meant for servicing your customers. Selling stuff you can't deliver on breaks the law and ruins your reputation. Deliver on your promises. Yeah, that's fair. Make this offer to existing customers for fast cash. If you have a recurring business already and need cash fast, you can make this offer to existing customers. Many will happily buy 10 and get 2 free even at the current price. Just limit the offer to 10% of your customers. This gives you a good cash pop and keeps recurring cash flow healthy. Don't worry, prepaid customers keep buying stuff, so keep selling it to them. A lot of people don't want to make more offers to customers who prepay for stuff. This is a mistake. Speaking from experience, these are people who spend the most money. Give them offers to buy and they will. After all, they may have prepaid months ago. Their wallets have been refreshed with new money that is dying to make it to your pocket. Don't get in the way. If customers only buy once, make them buy big. The Boot Factory in my store caters to tourists that want to fit in with local cowboy bars. That means most of their customers made one purchase ever. For that reason, it makes sense to make that purchase as large as possible. Just provide the value to back it up. If you only have one shot, you might as well make it count. Summary points. In buy X, get Y free offers when customers buy something that they get other stuff for free. Buy X, get Y free works for stuff that makes sense to buy more or get longer access to. Basic buy X, get Y free offers reframes pricing. Buy one, get 2 free costs the same as buying 3, except customers see the free offer as more valuable. 18 months of service example. Always try to give more free things than paid things. You can pair different free things with your paid things. Some buy X, get Y free offers discount the price, where buying more things costs less per thing than buying the same number of things one at a time. Buy X, get Y free can lengthen the amount of time customers stay. If normal customers stay for 3 months, then buy 2, get 2 free will keep them for 4 months or whatever it is you set it at. This gives you more opportunities to make more offers and provide more value. If you use the buy X, get Y free to generate a lot of cash fast, make sure you manage it well and deliver on your promises. If you need fast cash, you can make this offer to existing recurring customers. Just cap how many you sell so you'll still have cash flow. Keep selling customers who prepay long durations. They are most likely customers to buy again. Yeah. All right. That was a lot of talking. I'm going to ask this every single section. Do you guys still want me to keep reading out loud? Is there anyone here who still wants me to keep reading out loud? Because my voice is getting tired. Do you guys still want me to keep reading out loud? You guys remember that viral video where that guy was like Mr. Beast? He kept saying Mr. Beast like a million times. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Oh my god. I was not good for the camera. Sorry. Okay, well, I'm going to keep reading, but All right, I'm just gonna keep reading in silence. Maybe I'll keep reading on. Here we go. Pay less now or pay more later. Time is money. Benjamin Franklin. Okay, Benjamin. Here we go. June 2016. A headline caught my attention. Double your reading speed in 3 hours or it's free. I opened and scanned a text. Inside, the world's fastest reader offered a free training to double my reading speed in 3 hours. So I registered. Why not? The registration page said you could put your credit card down for $0 and get billed $297 tomorrow. And if your reading speed doesn't double, just email us before then and we'll cancel the charge. But you must attend in order to be eligible. Or you could just pay $97 right now and as a free bonus get the recordings, which won't be for sale anywhere else. I decided on the first option. I want to see if my reading speed doubled before paying for anything. The whole training, I expected him to sell me more stuff, but he simply provided value. After 2 hours using his tactics, my reading speed doubled. Impressive. The training had been true to his promise. He earned his $297. After that, he talked about how I could learn to read even faster with his 8-week training program. I was satisfied with my results, so I chose not to take the upsell. He taught me a skill I still use to this day, but the true value came from learning a brand new attraction offer. Ooh. All right. Description: and pay less now or pay more later, you give people a chance to pay full price later or pay a discounted price now. This play works so well because we remove all risk from the customer. They pay later and only if they like it, so it combines the benefits of a delayed payment and a satisfaction guarantee. Anyone can sell this. Almost anyone will agree to pay later if they are satisfied. But once they agree to pay later, you can get them to pay now with hefty discounts and valuable bonuses. The pay later option allows you to advertise free since they could choose to pay or not. This gets a lot of leads engaged, but this free offer has an added benefit. We get their card on file. If they choose this option and hate the product, they can cancel anytime before the charge goes through. If they accept the pay later option, we can make a follow-up offer to pay now. Pay now options provide a 20 to 50% discount and greater bonuses. And since we already have their card on file, we can make it easy for them to pay. Whether they choose to pay now or pay later, we've got customers and likely some profit. But to take full advantage of this offer, you'll want something else to sell. So have something more, better, newer to offer when the time is right. And don't worry, we go deep on upsells in the next section. I feel like there's actually people who want me to keep reading. Okay, examples. Find your first real estate deal, free 3-day workshop. Pay later. $0 for a 3-day workshop. They get billed $500 at the end until they cancel, unless they cancel. Pay now. $299 for a 3-day workshop plus recordings, one-on-one call with certified distressed property expert, plus printed materials to use, delivered at the workshop. Upsell, $30,000 to take you through every other step of closing your first deal within 6 months, plus legal templates, advisor to vet the investment, inspection checklist, etc. Local business services, trim your hedges for free. Pay later, $0 lawn cut plus hedges for $599 after. Pay now, $369 lawn cut plus hedges plus lawn treatment, and the upsell, $199 per month lawn care services. Yeah, okay. This reps comes to the house, makes the estimate, and offers both options. Then upsells after the work is done. Physical products, 14-day clothing trial. Pay later. So $0 now, get it, then get billed $149 in 14 days. Pay now, $97 for the clothing plus an accessory that goes with it. Upsell. The dress comes with an offer for a monthly subscription to make more clothes like this. Customers must return the product in like new condition before billing to qualify for a guarantee. What else we got? Keep it going? Okay. Important notes. Promise a clear yes or no result. First, make your promise a clear yes or no result. Second, make sure you can deliver on it within your time frame. If you don't, they will ask not to be billed. Duh. For example, if you promise to decrease someone's solar pain, have them rate their pain 1 to 10 before you do your magic, then ask for them to rate it later. If it went down, you succeeded and you can sell them something else. Keep the promise simple, clear, and measurable. This avoids unnecessary cancellations. This is so funny because as I'm reading this book, I've realized like how many of these money model offers have been done to me, and it's like you can see the matrix now. It's cool. It's kind of fine. It kind of makes you feel like gullible, like you fell for it.
but that's money, that's business. Make a conditional satisfaction guarantee. People can only cancel the billing if they qualify. For example, if I had to show up to the reading training to qualify to cancel the charge, after all, they can't say you suck if they never tried. So to be sure to track the conditions necessary to qualify, think attendance, showing up to an appointment, turning in data, etc. Make the criteria what people to do to get the most value out of the product. A win-win. Bonuses for your pay now option. I hate when people repeat content and call it new, so I don't want to be like that. I dedicated an entire chapter to bonuses in my offers book, $100 million offers. You can grab a copy of this book or watch the video training on my site for free. Optimizing your pay now or pay later offer. If too many people take your pay later option, discount the pay now option even more. Add better bonuses or both. If too many people take your pay now option, do the opposite. If too many people take your pay now option, do the opposite. Okay. If more than 10% of pay later people cancel their payment, you promise too much. The guarantee conditions are too low and the price is too high. Note, if more than 10% of people cancel their payments, if more than 10% of pay later people cancel their payments, you promise too much. The guarantee conditions are too low or the price is too high. Note, no matter how well you deliver, some people will cancel their payment. That's okay. Factor it in your cost of doing business and live your life. This works for recurring businesses too. You just give them the option to pay a higher ongoing 30 days later, or they pay less today and keep the lower rate for good. Plus, add in some bonuses. If you run events, workshops, presentations, hint at your next offer early. If the reading guru has said everyone wants to know what the next reading intensive starts because they sell out so fast, I'll get to it at the end, but please pay attention. I want to deliver on the promise I made to you guys to double your reading speed first. By hinting at his next offer earlier, he would have sold more of it. Let me explain. I used to do a lot of nutrition consultations. People would interrupt me all the time to ask about supplements. It annoyed me. So one tired day, I started, everyone wants to know what supplements to buy. We'll get there, I promise, but please pay attention to the nutrition section. It matters more. By accident, I implied everyone bought supplements without offering them. And all the head nods I got showed they actually did want more products. All these factors got more people to buy when they actually finally got to ask. A happy mistake I made sure to repeat. Summary points. Pay less now or pay more later offers give people a choice to buy full price later or pay a discounted price with additional bonuses if they pay now. The pay later option has a delayed payment with a conditional guarantee. Have clear criteria to qualify for the guarantee and easy ways to measure it. If you can, align the criteria with what get people the most value from the product. Keep going, brother. Oh my God, thank you. The pay now option offers a 20 to 50% discount and bonuses if they pay now. Offer customers the pay now option after they accept the pay later option. If they choose the pay now, they can get the discount and bonuses instead of the guarantee. Make your promises easy to track, difficult to refute, and a clear yes or no results. If you have more than 10% canceling, you promise too much. The guarantee conditions are too low or the price is too high. Also, give extra attention to those who claim they haven't received what was promised before the cancellation deadline. All right, so that was a really good section, and I'll be honest, this will be probably something I'll implement later. Pay less now or pay more later. It just seems like one of the more complicated ones, and there's so many different money models in here and different money models I think I'm gonna try. So before I try that one, that's, to be blunt, I don't want to keep track of all this oh, you're paying for this now or you're paying more for this later as of right now, right? I'm just being honest. Good money model. All right, it's been an hour and 45 minutes. I've been reading. I'm on page 61, and the next section is free goodwill offer. He who said money can't buy happiness hasn't given away enough money. True. I became a quadriplegic in 2018 and was living on welfare until I found your content and book. I made $50,000 the following 12 months as a freelancer. Danny W. If you guys don't know what a quadriplegic is, this guy's paralyzed for both arms and legs from the neck down. Ooh. Anyway, here we go. I have a question for you. Would you help someone you've never met if it cost you nothing but you didn't get credit? Most people do. In fact, judge a book by its cover. So here's my ask on behalf of a struggling entrepreneur you've never met. Please help that entrepreneur by leaving this book a review. Your review helps.
One small business like Bill's provides for their community. In Bill's own words, I opened a pizzeria in early 2022, shortly after finding $100 million offers. Sales started slow, but we did it. After I read $100 million leads, we implemented many things like having customers donate to the local food bank for a chance to win free pizza for a year. I've lost count of how many new customers we've gotten after doing these things for the community. This absolutely proves this stuff works for any type of business. Thank you. One more entrepreneur like Thomas support their family. In Thomas's own words, after 10 years, I got laid off from my 9-to-5 jobs, but then I found your book and opened a tour guide business here in Colorado. Fast forward 2 years and we have 5 employees. I literally took what I learned and built my dream. Now my kids and wife are happier than ever. That is very, very nice. Here we go. We're going to keep going. One more employee like Miguel's have more meaningful work. In Miguel's own words, I received the book as a gift and decided to pass it on to my 6 employees. Since then, our business has undergone a remarkable transformation and continues to grow on a monthly basis. Not only that, but I also gave it to my independent contractor trainers. Thank you. Your review helps one more entrepreneur like Simon transform their life. In Simon's own words, I'm just a normal guy from Germany and I couldn't get a client to save my life. I bought $100 million leads. After reading the cold outreach chapter, I started the rule of 100. I expected to maybe get 1 to 2 clients, but then I booked 8 meetings in 7 days. I closed 4 of them and earned my first €500 from one of the clients. It has been 3 months now and my career couldn't be better. Your book was the only book I needed. I recommend it to everyone. One more entrepreneur like Alex get out of the hole. In Alex's own words, I moved in with my girlfriend making less than $1,000 per month. I bought $100 million leads and we applied everything. 3 weeks later, we signed a client for over $2,000 a month, then 3 more. I owe you a lot more than what these books are cost. Let's go. Your review helps one more entrepreneur like Mohan flee his country and get out of debt. In Mohan's own words, as a struggling Indian immigrant trying to get to Ireland, I made so little money I would die before I paid off my debt. I tutored on the side where I could, then I read $100 million offers and quit my job 11 days later. I did the same work but learned how to make offers this time. Clients were happy to pay, sometimes even $1,500 euros when I give some bonuses. I make a livable income now and finally found what I love to do. I moved to Germany now and my debt is almost paid. Thank you, Alex. If you tell yourself you'll do it later, instead, please do it now. It takes less than 60 seconds to change someone's life forever. If you're on Audible, hit the 3D. Okay. If you feel good about helping a faceless entrepreneur, you're my kind of people. Welcome to Mosey Nation. You're one of us. I'm that much more excited to help you make more money than you possibly could imagine. You'll love the tactics I'm about to share in the coming chapters. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now back to our regularly scheduled programming. Your biggest fan, Alex. All right, we're keeping it going. I am on page 65 now. I'm getting there. $1.49. I guess you guys want me to keep going? I guess so. We got some people here. G-Jack, I like that. Here we go. Attraction offers conclusion. Extra, hear all about it. The point of attraction offers is to turn strangers into customers and to do it in a way that gets more cash up front. Ideally, we get enough cash to cover the cost of the customer and the cost to deliver our thing multiple times over. The way we can pay ourselves back and get our customer. I showed you the 5 most powerful attraction offers I've seen and used. Win your money back, giveaways, deco offers, buy X, get Y free, and pay less now or pay more later. I apply them one at a time or another to every business I own. They turned $1,000 into $10 million in 10 months because when I got returns, I kept doubling down. A Grand Slam attraction offer changes your life, changes your business and life forever. After using attraction offers, we got more customers, and now that we got them, we need to boost our 30-day profits by selling them more stuff. This leads us to the next component of $100 million money model, upsell offers. What to offer next? Okay, for me right now, the money models or the attraction offers I like the most are the win your money back offer and the decoy offers. I really like those two. I like those two a lot. The giveaways I'll implement once I have like more capital to give something really grand to give away. The buy X, get Y free. I'll probably need more products or services to apply that to. And the pay less now or pay more later. I kind of have that essentially, where it's just like, hey, you pay more per month or you can have the discounted 12-month subscription. So Luckily, I have the rest of my life to implement all of these, but for right now, I think I'll go hard on the win your money back and or the decoy offers. So I need to build those out. Now, this is the good stuff. Section 2, upsell offers. Do you want more fries with that? McDonald's famous upsell. Or do you want fries with that? Energy drink completed. No more energy drink. Here we go. With an attraction offer in place, you've got customers and cash. If we did a good job, we've turned a profit too. Nice. Now we want to maximize 30-day profits. So what do? Answer, make more money. To do that, we make upsell offers. And when it comes down to it, upsell just means whatever we offer next. Yeah, that's good. So it doesn't mean you offer them something more expensive the next time. You just offer them something else. How upsells work. When an offer solves a problem, another appears. You upsell the solution to the problem your offer reveals. So every offer opens the door to an upsell, even upsells. Often, upsells make the majority of the profit. They make or break a money model. Let me show you how much. Let's say a burger shop sells $25 a cent. Let's say a burger shop makes $25 in profit on a $2 burger. If it was the only offer they had, they'd have to sell 10,000 burgers a day to cover costs and barely eke out a living. Good luck. But they have more offers beyond just a burger. They ask, do you want fries with that? If they say yes, they profit another 75 cents. And they ask, do you want to make it a meal, which adds a drink? If someone says yes, they profit an extra $1.75. Their profit goes from 25 cents to $2. That's a 8x increase. And on top of that, they offer a third upsell. Do you want to supersize your meal for just $1 more? This takes profit from a measly 25 cents to a massive $3. An 11.6 increase. And now this little burger place actually has a chance to succeed. I showed this basic and common example to point out one thing. Your first offer doesn't always make the profit. In other words, the thing you sell the most isn't always the thing you make the most profit on. You can make it on a second, third, and in the case of the burger business, fourth offers and beyond. If McDonald's didn't upsell fries and soda, there wouldn't be a McDonald's. If you want to win, you have to figure out your version of, do you want fries with that? If you don't, others will. Upsells, what's up? Upsells fail when you offer something they don't want, too different or doesn't solve the problem. You offer it at the wrong time, before they've experienced the problem. You offer it the wrong way. They don't believe you, or a combination of the above. In summary, upsells tend to offer more of what they just got. Think quantity. Why have one burger when you can have two? Better versions of it. Think quality. Why have mystery meat when you can have sirloin? New or complementary stuff. Think different. Do you want fries and soda with that? I use 4 simple and brutally effective upsell offers. The classic upsell, menu upsells, anchor upsells, or rollover upsells. And with a few tweaks, you can fit them into your business today. Warning, this section is brutally effective and must be used ethically. That being said, let's make some money. Oh shit, we got some people here. What's up, guys? What's up, everyone? I'm glad you're enjoying me read $100 million money models. Anyway, the classic upsell. You can't have X without Y. Problem, upsell solution. You don't want anything besides X and Y, do you? And the person replies, no, that's fine. Summer 2016. He was a premier fur coat dealer, a 4th generation business savant and a childhood mentor of mine. We sat down to catch up in a swanky restaurant across from his shop. Within a minute of ordering, our salmon appeared. What do you think this salmon cost the restaurant? $3, maybe a few extra pennies for the garnish. And look at the menu; they're charging $32. Unbelievable, but we pay it. He took his first bite, chuckled to himself, then continued. So I heard you got into the game. Good for you. Never would have guessed you when you worked at the shop. You were kind of awkward. What can I say? Brushing $7,000 fur coats in a row melted my brain. I chuckled. You're still making a killing on that? A sheepish grin appeared. Yeah, and that's not even the best part. My son came up with something genius. His son would be the 5th generation owner. Tell me about it, I said. We advertise free earmuffs with coat storage. And get this, when customers come to get their muffs and store their coats, he says, great, and we'll store those as well for $30. You don't want to store anything else, do you? And of course they say no. Wait a second. So you get them to pay for an additional storage for Yes. The thing is, to answer your question, is this live will be recorded? Yes, I just don't know if it's already recording.
I've never live streamed on YouTube before, so when I press end stream, will it let me keep it? If you know the answer to that question,
I hope so, right? It has to. I'm pretty sure once I end the stream, it'll ask me like, "Do you want to keep the recording?" It has to. It has to. It has to. If anyone knows the answer to that, but yes, I will. If it does let me, I am going to be uploading it. Wait a second. So you get, yeah. I think it'll let me record. I think it'll let me keep it. Wait a second. So you get them to pay for additional storage for free earmuffs by getting them to say no? You guys are legends. Oh, us? No, we stay creative, and if something works, we stick with it. Whenever he talked business, he'd light up. Despite being awkward around his shop, I learned many lifelong lessons from him. I shared his story in homage to those lessons. Description. The classic upsell offers a solution to the customer's next problem. The moment they become aware of it, I explain the classic upsell first because it's extremely profitable, easy, and anyone can do it. Main reason, current customers always have a higher chance of buying your stuff than strangers. And when the time is right, customers upsell themselves. The classic upsell relies on knowing more about your customer's problem than they do. And you darn well should. It's your business after all. The idea is simple. Your core offer solves one problem and creates another. Your upsell immediately solves that problem. This gives the classic upsell to you can't have X without Y structure. Like the rental car store. You can't have a car without insurance. You can't have a car without gas. You can't have a good trip without a late checkout, etc. And all these things become immediately apparent as soon as the customer makes the first purchase. Bottom line, if a problem appears and you can solve it immediately in exchange for money, do it. Examples, a local car wash service. First purchase, the car wash. The upsell, the sealant. You're not going to want to do the wash without sealant. You get way more for your money. Physical product. The first purchase is a bicycle. The upsell number 1, helmet. Upsell number 2, lights. Upsell number 3, puncture resistant tires. You can't have a bike without a helmet. A digital product. First purchase, a course on exercising. The upsell, a nutrition course. You can't out-exercise a bad diet, so you're going to want our course on nutrition. Important notes, actually do it. You'd be amazed how many businesses come to me and only sell one thing. I usually tell them, you barely have a business. You have a front end. Figure out what you're going to offer next. Months later, I hear they actually 5x their business because they actually offered an upsell. Offer more profitable upsells first. If I offer 2 products and one has a higher profit than the other, I offered the higher profit option first. Get them to say no to say yes. I was always amazed about how often the fur coat dealer got people to buy stuff by saying no. He knew people have been trained to say no in response to, so you don't want anything else, do you? But this actually turns no into yes. So when upselling, the question translates to, you don't want anything besides what I just offered, do you? Clever salesmanship. So let the no's, yeses roll in. Oh, okay. Let me. If you guys missed that, let me like reread it because that's actually incredibly important. So the guy who sells fur coats, this is what the Sun says. When the customer comes in to get their earmuffs and store their fur coats, the Sun says, "Great, and we'll store those as well for $30." And let me be clear. These 2 sentences are said at the same time, or they're said right after each other before the customer even replies, and that's important. Great, and we'll store those as well for $30. You don't want to store anything else, do you? And then the customer says no. So if you're selling a product and you're upselling, as soon as you say, "Hey, this is the thing you're buying. This is the thing you're buying, and we will do this for you too. Do you want anything else on top of that?" Because you know how most customers are trained to say no. So you literally say, "Hey, yes, you're buying this, but you're also gonna need this. Will you need anything else?" They're gonna say no, but basically they just said yes to your second thing, aka your upsell, because they're like, "No, we don't need anything else." But they literally just said yes to your second upsell because you didn't let them interrupt you. It would be bad if you said, "Hey, so you're buying this. Do you also want this?" They're going to say no to that. and then if they said no to the second thing, they're obviously going to say no to the third thing, right? So brilliant, fucking brilliant. Okay, surprise and delight. Let's say you have 4 bonuses and you save to add to get people who are on the fence to buy. Add one at a time. If they say yes before you add them, still give them all 4. It will surprise and delight them, and it guarantees you still sell them the same thing to everyone, so no one feels left out later. Let's say you have 4 bonuses. You save to add. Oh, well, duh. Like, hey, if you're selling something and you're prepared to give bonuses in case, let's just say you're selling something to a business, you're selling something to a customer, and you have bonuses in your back pocket or in your mind to offer them if they said no. Let's just say they say yes, they actually say yes to what you're going to offer them, still give them the bonuses. Be like, hey, because they said yes, you know what? I'm still going to have these 4 bonuses. That's basically what it is. That way everyone gets bonuses and it's good. So all your customers have the same thing. Sell more when they're buying more. Hyper buying cycle. Most people enter a hyper buying cycle when they decide to do something new. It's a short window of time when they are the most excited about a new thing they're going to do. This is when they spend a huge chunk of money in a short period of time. Think weddings, starting new hobbies, having babies, moving to new places, and so on. If you have a business that caters to these sort of problems, don't shy away from upsell offers. Embrace it and keep making offers. This is very, very true because when I started playing pickleball, I bought a lot of pickleball stuff in a very short amount of time. So, yes, very true. Use free bonuses to create problems upsell offers solve. Bonuses solve problems, and that's what makes them valuable. And because of the problem solution cycle, they can also reveal them. Upsells can solve that new problem. The earmuffs, for example, cost materials and labor, that they weren't able to give them for free by getting customers to pay $30 to store something they just got for free. The faster people get access to stuff, the more they'll value it. A $10,000 thing to get later is worth less than a $10,000 thing you get now. The longer it takes someone to access something, the less value it has in the moment. So if you want to raise the chance of them taking an upsell, make it available as soon as you can. Bonus points if you put it in their hands before they said yes. It's way harder to give something back than it is to say no. Nice. If you bundle upsells, name them. It's easier to sell someone one thing than 9 things. By bundling items together, you can make one ask and get 9 sales. I name the packages based on the customer type and or result. For example, fastest results bundle or transformation package or minimum package. All of these will boost upsells per person. Last, you can peel some of those products or features out of the package as a way to downsell. More on that on downsell offers. We still have people here? My throat is starting to go, by the way. Anyway, integrate upsells into your other offers. Make stuff you upsell part of how you deliver other offers. Then more customers will take them. My meal plans include optional supplement suggestions. So when I went over nutrition, guys, I don't. Are people still listening to me? my throat is getting fudged right now. Are you all still listening? Okay. All right. Oh my God. Okay. Integrate upsells into your other offers. Make stuff you upsell a part of how you deliver other offers. Then more customers will take them. My meal plans include optional supplement suggestions. So when I went over to nutrition, people asked about supplements. Gym launch sales and marketing training suggested optional softwares. This led gym owners to buy them. Integrate the next thing you want to sell into the first thing they buy. Make sure you book a meeting from a meeting. Bam, fam. The more times you can upsell, the more people you will upsell. If you upsell more people, you make more money. Since you want that, end every appointment by scheduling the next appointment. Don't let them leave without booking. As my big fancy public CEO friend Sharon says, a customer should know the next time they see you and why before they leave. So if you agree to meet again, agree on why and when right then. Upsell as many times as it makes sense to. The rental car agency had a lot of upsells. The burger place had a lot of upsells. My gym had a lot of upsells. Gym launch had a lot of upsells. Offer as many solutions as there are problems you can solve. Don't be shy. If you can solve it, offer to. The second worst thing that can happen is they say yes. The worst thing is they would have said yes, but you never asked. The magnetic middle. This is a classic example, and I actually literally have this page right here. I have a YouTube video on it, just so you know. I think it's called middle pricing strategy. So watch it. How to sell more of the same thing. So if you want to sell two things and want to sell one, add a third option to nudge the option you want them to buy. Movie theaters do this with soda and popcorn. Here's how. There's small, medium, large pricing. It's so funny. This is the exact same fucking example I used in my video, but I didn't know Alex Hormozi would use this example. Just great minds think alike. Here we go. There's small, medium, large pricing works something like this. There's small popcorn, $5. Their medium popcorn, $8, rather than the rational price of $7. And their large popcorn, $9. The result: more people take large. People will take the small option. People who will take the small option, they're always going to take the small option. People who take the large option will always take the large. But the people who normally take the medium will now take the large. If you want to get more people to buy the medium option, you'd price it like this. The small, it's $6 rather than the rational price of the $5. So you bring the price of your small option up. The medium is $7. The large is $9. Result: this upsells more people into the medium option now, because most people who would normally get a small, now they're going to get the medium. Bottom line, if you have a lot of customers buying small, you can bump them to mediums. If you have a lot of customers buying the medium, bump them to large. If you have a lot of customers buying large, raise all your prices. Let me read that again, because that's actually such a goated golden nugget that I don't think you guys are. I really hope you guys are like hearing it. Here we go. So you have 3 products you're selling. You have 3 services you're selling at 3 different prices: the cheaper option, the middle option, and the most expensive option. And this is how you know which direction to go. And you have to know how many customers are buying your small stuff, your medium stuff, and your expensive stuff. Your cheaper price stuff, your medium price stuff, and your expensive price stuff. There we go. If you have a lot of customers buying small, which is your cheap stuff, you can bump them to mediums. If you have a lot of customers buying the medium, you can bump them to the large. If you have a lot of customers buying large, if the majority of your customers are buying your most expensive thing, that means you need to raise the prices on everything. Just chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Many businesses upsell guarantees, warranties, and insurance. Many businesses offer guarantees on products. Many businesses offer warranties on products. Many businesses offer insurance on products. You can upsell all of them. So instead of doing it for free, just add 5 to 50% onto the price in exchange for a guarantee that your thing does what it says it will do. An example: an art studio used to replace damaged portraits at no charge. I told them to start asking customers if they would pay an extra 10% for it. Now 30% of customers buy stuff the art studio used to give away for free. Pure profit. He wrote pure profit, baby. Summary: your attraction offer reveals a problem, upsells. Whatever you offer next solves it. Use the classic upsell for immediate problems revealed by your previous offer. Asking, you don't want anything else, do you? Gets people to agree by saying no. It works. Remember, well, I already said that. Increase the chance customers to take upsells by giving them access to it as soon as possible. Give away bonuses that create an upsell opportunity. A great way to make more cash. To give more chances to upsell customers, make BAM Fam a way of life. You can have as many upsell offers as you want as long as you solve problems. You lose nothing by offering to solve someone's problem. If it makes sense for your business, you could charge for guarantees, warranties, or insurance rather than giving them away for free. Good stuff. Oh, dude, so like upsells is just a way of life. Everyone needs to be doing upsells. All right. We still have a good amount of people in here. TikTok, you need to start pulling your fucking weight. YouTube is out here. There's a lot. What's up, YouTube? I love you guys. You guys are the real ones. TikTok, man, no respect. Y'all don't want to make money. YouTube people, you want to make money. You guys don't. Anyway, menu upsell. You don't need that. You need this. So number 1, unsell what they don't need. Number 2, prescribe what they do need. Number 3, ask if they prefer A or B. Number 4, make it easy to pay. December 2013. People kept joining the gym like normal, but nobody cared about my supplements. I read somewhere keeping shelves full got more people to buy, so I stocked my shelves with all the labels in a perfect row. It didn't work. I also read if I told everyone about the cool science they would buy, that didn't work either. I got a few pity purchases from loyal members, but I was doing something seriously wrong. Why do I suck so much? On a particularly rough day, I had 19 nutrition consults and nobody bought anything. It was miserable. Then appointment number 20 came in. She had a nice purse and a big diamond ring on her hand. If I can't sell her, I should just quit trying. But then I remembered I've got $5,000 in inventory on that shelf. I gotta figure this out. We went through her nutrition consultation and I started getting nervous. I got so nervous I forgot my script. And rather than babbling about science stuff, I just asked, "You got a protein shake for breakfast? You've got a protein shake for breakfast. Do you like chocolate or vanilla?" "Which one's your favorite?" she asked. "Chocolate." "Great, I'll take one of those." "Wait, what just happened?" I didn't talk about the benefits or anything. I just asked what she wanted and she told me. Taking the hint, I moved on to the next item. "Do you want kiwi or strawberry lemonade pre-workout?" And then I remember her last question. "I like strawberry lemonade." Smiling, "Great, I'll take that one." Remember, Alex Hormozi, before she even asked, he told him what he prefers, what flavor he prefers. I had more products, but selling two was a record and I didn't want to scare her away. I still had to ask for money, so I grabbed her membership contract in, already had her card on it, and asked, "You just want to use the card we have on file?" "Yep, that's fine." After that conversation, I sold the next 20 customers in a row, and at the end of the day, I stared at my empty shelf in disbelief. I know how to sell supplements. Takeaway, I stumbled on two tactics that changed my upsell game forever. First, the A/B upsell. I asked which product they prefer rather than whether they want the product at all. Second, asking if they want to use the card on file rather than asking them to take out the card again. I still use what's to say. Guys, the card on file thing is just such a... The amount of money I have spent in my life because businesses had my card on file is just like crazy. And what's even next, which is the same thing, it's like when you're like, "Oh, can you just scan my app and use the card on file?" It's funny because the psychological trick about having a card on file is it makes you, the consumer, feel like a baller. It makes you feel like a millionaire strutting around, that you just walk into a store, you grab your items, you look at the register, you look at the cashier, the person at the register, the person at the gym, and just say, "Hey, use my card on file." Now you feel badass because they know your name, so they just search up your name. They say, so for me, Israel Black. "All right, Israel, we got you." And then you just walk out without even having to grab your wallet. It's just like, it's funny because you're actually the gullible one, but you're the one feeling like a rich ass person because you go to all these places and all these places, they know your name. Okay, that's fine. Get to the point, brother. All right. If you have a business and you can get someone's card on file, do that. Here we go. Oh, this guy. August 2014. Now I close sales left and right. Bing, bang, boom. Now, it wasn't exactly big stuff, but I was selling consistently. Every month, I'd start another group of challengers, and like clockwork, I'd sell $5,000 to $10,000 worth of supplements. Not bad for a day's work. But one day, I had a lady who just wouldn't stop asking questions. She kept wanting more information. How to take them? How many? When? What times? What if she was working? What if she was at home? What if she was at the gym? She was relentless. I was going to be late for my next consult. So finally, I just wrote step-by-step instructions on the back of some scratch paper. Take one of these at night, take two of these after lunch, drink this after your workout, yada, yada, yada. I walked her through and I wrote and asked, "Makes sense?" Nodding, "Thanks." She grabbed the paper and left. My next appointment had overheard our entire conversation. As soon as she sat down, she asked, "Do you think you could write it out like you did for me? You think you could write it out like you did for that other lady?" I tried not to let out a sigh. I failed. I was going to be late for my next consult again. But I did as she asked. This time, I wrote the instructions right on the order form. Next to each item, I wrote how much to take and when. And because I didn't want to push my appointments back another 15 minutes, I just went for the upsell. "I got all your instructions here. Do you want me to use the card on file?" I asked. "Yeah, that's fine." Hot diggity dog. She just bought all these products and didn't even ask her anything. I told her, and she did it like magic. Okay, thanks. I'm not going to do that. I'm just reading this book straight, but I appreciate it. I'll do that on my personal time. I did this. I'm going to read this book like 20,000 times, but thank you. Oh, here we go. Hot diggity dog. She bought all these products and I didn't even ask her for anything. I told her, and she did it like magic. I did this from this day forward, and my 30-day profits skyrocketed. Takeaway, I learned detailed and personalized instructions, upsell more people than vague and general suggestions. I call this prescription upselling. November 2016. By now, I was on the road launching other people's gyms, and that included selling supplements. I sold thousands of people. I'd see 40 to 50 a day, 2 people, every 30 minutes, 12 hours straight. My supplement selling marathons alone covered the flight there, my hotel, and advertising costs. I got so good, I ran out of stuff to sell. Today was one of those days. Yeah. I just sold a lady the last of the 4 different products. In situations like this, I'd sell whatever I had left to the next customer. But before I could pitch, she blurted out, "Can I just get what she got?" Oh boy. I said, "Sorry, I just ran out, but honestly, you can get something close at the shop down the street for about $20 less. It's not as good, but it'll do okay for the first month." Cool. Thank you so much for helping me out. She seemed so grateful. It felt good, so I continued unselling. This other thing, same story. Again, not as good, but it'll get you through the first month. She seemed so happy I couldn't stop myself now. I started unselling stuff I wasn't going to sell her anyways. "You're not trying to gain weight, right?" I joked. "Oh, God, no," she laughed. "Okay, great. You won't be needing this crossing out the weight gainer shake." "Oh, and you aren't trying to boost your testosterone, right?" "No, haha, I don't think so," she said. "Great. You won't be needing this later. You won't be needing this either." I crossed it out. Then I started making suggestions from what I had left. "Okay, so you're going to need to take 2 of these, 3 of these," and I went on. She loved it and bought without hesitation. So yeah, man, appreciate it. Thank you. Takeaway. I went out of my way to cross out what she didn't need, and this built enough goodwill to upsell what she did. Later, I kept products just to cross them out. I call this process unselling. Nice. Description. In a menu upsell, you tell customers which options they don't need, then tell them what they do need, the preferences, and how to get their value from it. Menu upsells combine up to 4 tactics: unselling, prescription upselling, A/B upselling, and cart on file. First, I unsell what customers don't need. Second, I prescribe what they do need. Third, I ask their preferences between A and B. Last, I make buying easy by asking if they want to use the cart on file. Unselling. You unsell by telling customers what they You unsell by telling customers what they don't need so that you can emphasize what they do. Here, instead of asking if they want to buy or not, you explain what they don't as a way to get them excited about what they do. Unsells vary based on the customer's needs. When some options work best, you can cross out the rest after telling them what they don't need. Prescription upsell. We tell them what they do need. Prescription upsells work well when offering a choice is inconvenient and you only have one thing that solves the problem. Prescription upselling has 2 important components. First, you have to explain how it integrates with offers they already bought. Second, you personalize and detail how to maximize the value. Here, instead of asking if they want to buy or not, you explain how to use it if they already have. Again, we remove the option of not buying to lower the chance they don't buy. And once I've told them exactly how they're going to use everything. A/B upsell. We ask them their preferences. A/B upsells work for multiple offers that solve the problem. You make A/B upsells by asking their preference. Instead of asking if a customer wants to buy a product, yes or no, we ask them which product they prefer, A or B. Either choices results in an upsell. Basically, when you give people the option to not buy, some don't buy. So I give the option to pick between buying 2 similar things. Once they know what they're buying and how they're going to use it, I suggest the easiest way for them to pay. Card on file. A cherry on top of this upsell goodness. I literally ask, do you want to use the card on file? Here, instead of asking if they want to pay or not, you refer to ways they already have. This gets more people to buy because it lowers the hidden cost of buying, picking which card to use, taking it out, being reminded of how ugly buying decisions in the past, even the hassle of buying stuff in a rush, and who knows how many more. Just know if you make it easy for people to buy, more people will. This took me 10 years to learn. May you get the same value in 10 minutes. Here are some examples. Massage therapist. Unsell. We have a lymphatic massage available, but you're not pregnant or just out of surgery, right? So we can cross that out. Prescribe. Since your shoulder hurts, we'll heat you up first and then hit your trigger points, and after that, we'll do some dynamic stretches. A/B. So would you rather do it before or on the way home? Card on file. Want to just use a card on file. Dog food. Unsell. You're not going to need this small bag or this puppy stuff. You got a big dog. You don't need these vitamins either because the food already contains them. Prescribe. You're also going to want to give your dog one of these joint chews at each meal, and every 90 days, give him one of these wafers for heartworms. Also, make sure to bring him back next month. Let's get that booked now. A/B. So does your dog prefer beef or chicken flavor? Card on file. Why don't you just use a card on file? Digital product. Unsell. You don't need all 8 courses, right? You just need to solve X, Y, and Z. Tell you what, I'll send you some free stuff that solves problems X and Y. Then you'll just need 1 course for home C. Prescribe. But to solve Z, you're definitely going to want to do the course in this particular way. So can you put an hour and a day towards it? Okay, great. This will prevent any other Z problems cropping up later. AB, would you rather have a direct message or phone support? Okay, great. And would you like to start today or Monday? Card on file. Awesome. Why not just use a card on file? Pro tip, card on file for first purchases. What card do you want to use? Nice. I guess I'll keep going. I'm losing some people. Anyway, but whatever. Important notes, making anything AB sellable. You can turn anything into an AB offer. Just to give you a few ideas. Quantity. Do you want 1 bottle or 2? Start date. Start tomorrow or Monday. Payment preference, cash or card. Flavors, chocolate or vanilla. Time slots, morning or afternoon. Media, read or listen. Delivery speeds, standard or overnight. Sizes, small or medium. Colors, black or white. Materials, paper or plastic. Personal, John or Sarah. Communication, call or text. With some creativity, you can make anything an AB upsell. If you make an AB upsell, add a nudge. If your customers have limited experience with your products or service, give them a nudge. This is my favorite, or X is usually a safe bet, or a lot of people love this, or Tuesday sessions are a little smaller if you like that, or Amy does great with high schoolers. These one-liners really help move sales along. Hence, if you want to move one particular product faster, nudge that one more. This is classic in restaurants. If you sold out of it, take payment and delay delivery. Later, I learned I could just sell them stuff, order it, and set the expectation of when it will arrive. This allowed me to sell way more selection because I didn't have to carry inventory. If you run out, consider just collecting the cash and changing the delivery expectations. You'd be surprised how well this works. Employees love unselling. Employees often like helping customers game the system. Let them. Encourage employees to help customers game the system on purpose. Your employees have inside knowledge, so allow them to show customers how to get the most value of what you have to offer. Everyone wins. See the economist play below for visual explanation. And then there's this thingy here. Woo! I'm getting tired. The economist play. With only 2 options, more people take a $10 option versus $20 options. If we add a decoy third option, the same as A and B. So you have a $10 option, a $20 option, and a $20 option that has both A and B. Yeah, if you have 2 options and want people to buy both. In the late 1990s, The Economist magazine started offering a digital subscription because more people were getting their news online, but it also wanted to keep it profitable print subscription. So thinking people would buy both, The Economist offered the following. A, you get your digital subscription for $59 a year, or B, you get the digital and print subscription for $125 a year. Result, print sales plummeted as customers flocked to the cheaper option. Oops. To fix it, they added a decoy option for the same price as the bundle. A, you get the digital subscription for $59 a year. B, you get the print subscription for $125 a year. Or C, you get the digital and print subscription for $125 a year. Result, customers now took the C, digital and print option for $125 a year. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Bottom line, present 3 options. Option A, option B, and option C. Both. But if you make the price of C the same as the more expensive option B, so long as you price the options to preserve your margins, you make the customer's choice easy and sell both. Summary points. Menu upsells work best when you have multiple offers available. Menu upsells combine up to 4 tactics. Unselling, you tell customers what they don't need. Prescribing, you tell them what they do need. AB offer, you ask them what they prefer. Last, I make buying easy by asking if they want to use the card on file. Unselling lower margin stuff where appropriate incentivizes higher margin upsells. Encourage employees to unsell and game the system on purpose. Nudge new customers towards the things that makes more sense for them. Okay, I am on page 87. I have been reading for 2 hours and 25 minutes. I need someone to comment whether you want me to keep reading out loud. Like, I will keep reading, but am I going to keep reading out loud? I need someone to comment. Please. I feel like the Hub's life guy. I need a galaxy. I need this galaxy. Does anyone still want me to keep reading out loud? All right, I'll do it. Let me get another. I'm going to be right back. I'm just getting water to soothe my throat. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Let's do it. Let's go. Anchor upsell. The only thing worse than making $1,000 offer. Sorry, I need more water. Okay, here we go. The only thing worse than making $1,000 offer to a person with $100 budget is making $100 offer to someone with $1,000 budget. Oof, preach. Okay, 2016. After starting gym launch, but before making money. There we go. I had spent the last 5 years showerless in sweats and tank top, but now I had gym launch and a fashionable friend said I should look professional. Businessmen don't wear tank tops, Alex. I know the owner of a local suit shop. I'll tell him you're coming. I took his advice and went. So I budgeted $500 for a suit, a big purchase at the time. I walked into the suit shop and made small talk. The owner knew I was coming. Wow. I told him I just started a new business and wanted a boss suit. He took my measurements, then grabbed 2 suits off the rack. I put the first one on. How's it look? How do you feel? I smiled. I felt cool. Like a rich guy. It was nice. He talked about some accessories, but I didn't listen much. I was too cool to listen now. This is going to be awesome. He turned to talk to an employee. I flipped the price tag over so I could look at it. $16,000. Okay. My face turned red. All I could think of was my friend asked the owner to make time for me. I couldn't even afford anything here. I felt horrified. I kept my head down to try to hide my shock. I took a breath and looked up. I felt he had seen me blush. Coming to my aid, he asked, do you care about the designer much? Not at all. Almost before I finished replying, the owner whirled around and draped the next suit over my shoulders. Try this one on for size, he said. I looked in the mirror. Looks good. Then I looked down the price tag, $2,200. It wasn't $500, but it also wasn't $16,000 either. A sigh of relief. Yeah, this one works. I'll take this one. He winked and nodded. You got it, boss. The owner sold me some socks, a handkerchief, and a shirt to go with it, all in another $300. But after seeing that $16,000 price tag on the first two, everything seemed cheap. Nice. Looking back, this wasn't the owner's first rodeo. He was a real pro. I spent 5 times more than I had budgeted and felt okay about it. I only later realized he used a price anchor. Dude, I love price anchors. Price anchors are so good. Description. With anchor upsells, you offer premium stuff first. If the customer gasps, you offer a cheaper but acceptable alternative. Basically, if you present your main offer, some people will buy it. Duh. But if you present a premium version that's 5 to 10 times the price first, lots of people will say no. Then, when you present your main offer, it looks like a much better deal, so more people will buy it. That's the power of anchor upsells. Anchor upsells work best when the lower price tag offer has the same core functions as the premium one. For instance, I didn't care about the designer that much. I just needed a suit. So compared to the $16,000 suit, the $2,200 suit was a way better deal. Anchor upsells also have 2 amazing bonuses. First, anchored customers spend way more than they normally would. Second, some customers still buy the super expensive thing. Here are the steps. Present the anchor, the really expensive thing. 2, get the gasp. Expect the customer to freak out about the cost. 3, come to the rescue. Ask if they care about what makes it premium. 4, present your main offer. Expect the customer to feel relieved and see the better deal. 5, ask how they want to pay. Which card do you prefer? Pro tip, the only worst thing than making a $1,000 offer to a person with a $100 budget is making a $100 offer to someone with a $1,000 budget. In the first situation, you lose $100. In the second, you lose $900. I've lost tons of customers and mountains of cash because customers wanted more than I had to offer. Boo. So now I always have premium upsells ready. Only handful of customers buy them, but that handful of customers bring big profits. So always have premium offers even if most people don't buy. Remember, you won't lose customers by offering premium stuff first, but you will lose money if you don't. I also have a YouTube video on this, guys. Well, no, it's in the same video that's called middle pricing. So check it out if you want more details on that. Examples. Ooh, still some people. Okay. Local service, lawn care, premium anchored. Get my cell phone number, fancy mulch, natural pest control, biweekly yard maintenance, $1,000 per week. Main offer. Get my team's number, generic mulch, normal pest control, biweekly yard maintenance, $200 per week. A physical product, a painting, a premium anchor, super protective packaging, a 20-year insurance, and gift wrap, $1,000. Main offer, normal packaging plus 1-year insurance and a sticker, $200. Digital product, a newsletter, premium anchor, all of previous issues plus new issues plus 24 hours early for $199 a month. The main offer, new issues only, on time, $19 a month. Important notes: if you treat the anchor like a fake, so will the customer. Some people hear about this technique, try it, gloss over the premium offer, and then say it doesn't work. But if you do that, then the person never really considered it because you never really offered it. You went through the motions. For this to work, you need to actually sell it, and they have to actually consider it. Only after they pause, hesitate, or ask for something else do you move on to the next thing. Nice. Make a premium offer you actually want people to buy. A friend of mine struggled to get this working. I only had to listen to one call to figure out the problem. He made up some BS that he didn't really want them to buy. So we tweaked the offer to something he would actually feel happy to deliver if someone paid. And they did, tripling his profits. Actually present your premium offer like you want people to take it. And when you do, some will. And if you don't, you still anchor them. A proper anchor gets the gasp. When you do an anchor upsell correctly, customers will have mini panic attacks. I call this the gasp. Gasps used to really stress me out, but then I realized something huge. The bigger the gasp, the more money they bought. The bigger the gasp, the more they bought. Once you get the gasp, come to the rescue. In the story, I gave the gasp. Then the sales pro saved my ego by asking if I cared about the designer. When I said no, he presented me the next suit. Key point: he already had the 1/8 price suit pulled before my reaction. He knew I would probably gas. And if your customers don't gas, then they probably found your premium offer reasonable. So just ask them if they want to use the card on file. Go for it. Just don't do a gasp of your own when they say yes. You're welcome. You can buy me a beer later. Woo! To get more people to buy your main offer, make it a better deal. Only tweak a few features of your premium offer to make your main offer. Every offer has features. Some features matter more than others. You want the primary features to stay the same. Fewer people care about secondary features, so change those. This allows customers to get the same primary features and a way better deal. Most people just want a suit. A few people want a fancy suit. A suit is a primary feature. The material, designer, etc. is secondary. After anchoring, offer the primary features for 1/5 of the price and makes the main offer a great deal. Summary: if you present a more expensive offer before a less expensive offer, more people will buy the less expensive offer than they would have if you would have presented the less expensive offer on its own. I'm going to read that again because that's actually important. If you present a more expensive offer before a less expensive offer, more people will buy the less expensive offer than they would have if you would just presented the less expensive offer on its own. Present anchor, get the gasp, come to the rescue, present the core offer, ask for payment. For the most effective anchor, make your premium offer 5 to 10 times more expensive. Anchored customers spend a bit more than they plan to. Don't treat the anchor like a fake or the customer will too. You lose trust and waste time. Important: some customers will buy the premium offer. Expensive premium offers add outside profits with fewer sales. The main offer and the premium offer should have the same primary features. The premium offer has different secondary, aka premium features. After anchoring, offering the primary features for 1/5 of the price will make the main offer a great deal. It basically gives them basically the same thing for way less. Sam, you're still with me? I hope so. All right, let's keep it going. Roll over upsell. Want to just roll it forward? Let's credit your last purchase to this one. That works. Cool. I'll spread it evenly over the next 12 months. Deal. Is this recorded? Joshua, I really hope so. And I'm like, Joshua, if it is, I am going to upload it. Yes, I am going to upload it. Let me just answer this person and I'll get to this next chapter. Okay, let's keep it going. Good boy. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna keep it going. Here we go. June 2014. I had been running a win your money back offer, an attraction offer number 1 at my gym for the last year, a $600 fitness program where members could win their money back if they hit a goal. It crushed. I sold tons of them. Chill out. But there was a problem. Good gyms have lots of recurring revenue. I had none. Most winners put their $600 towards 3 months of membership. Fine. But then they churned out before their first out-of-pocket payment. So I essentially sold buy 6 weeks, get 3 months free. Then they'd leave. Not fine. That $600 thing was my only source of income. So even though I got a bunch of people in the door, my revenue started at 0 every month. It was stressful. I had to figure out a better way to boost profit. That's when my friend Justin posted how he added another 100 members to his recurring revenue. He also attracted customers with a win your money back offer. But there was one difference. My customers left and his kept buying stuff. So I invited myself over to spy on him. He was totally cool with it. I spent 2 days there. He and I ran some things differently, but nothing that explained why he was doing so much better than me. Do you get lots of people winning their money back? Yeah, he said. Then how do you deal with all the free time you have to give away? Free time, huh? I just roll over their winnings into a year-long membership. What? Yeah, we have to do that so we can spread the money out. Spread the money? What are you talking about? Seriously? What? You give it all up front? He didn't wait for me to answer. We just give them $50 off per month for a year. So even though they won their money back, they started paying immediately. Of course, I don't want people not paying. What sort of business doesn't have paying customers? He laughed. They still get their money back. It just takes a year. Boom. This was it. The missing link in my money model. This one thing, the rollover upsell, changed my life. Thousands of gym owners' lives and the lives of our customers. The rollover upsell changed everything. Now, instead of hoping customers spend money again, I roll over the cost of what they bought towards the next thing. And when paired with more expensive offers, it skyrockets $30 profits. And although I learned to rollover upsell this way, you don't need a win your money back attraction offer to use it. You can roll over upsell anyone, anything, even stuff people bought at other businesses. Mwahahaha. Description. Rollover upsells credit some or all of the customer's previous purchases towards your next offer. And this, in my experience, gets way more people to take it. So once I know how much credit to give, I figure out 3 things. Who to upsell, what to upsell, and how to roll over the credit. For the who, I use rollover upsells in 4 situations. First, to re-engage customers who left a while ago. Second, to rescue upset customers as a better alternative to a refund. Third, to rescue other people's upset customers. Fourth, to upsell regular customers. For the what, remember you can upsell more of what they just got, something better or something new and different. To make money, roll the credit over to something more expensive. For the how, you can apply all or part of the discount upfront or spread it over time. Examples of rollover upsells. A chiropractor. Re-engage old patients with a win-back campaign. Who? Customers with 6 months since last purchase. What? New plan. How? Upfront. Reach out to your old patients, look at their purchase history, offer to apply some or all of their past purchases towards something more expensive than they thought. Example, hi, Mrs. Banks, I want to give your money back. Do you have a minute? Great. Yeah, I want to see how your back pain is going. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I have some good news. As a way to say thank you, I want to give you $500 of your money back as a credit towards staying pain-free for good. Is that of any interest? Great. Let's get you in. Oh, sorry. Dentist. Scale your own upset customer with rollover upsell. Who? Upset customer. What? Teeth whitening. How? Front load $200 credit. The person pays $200 for teeth cleaning but doesn't think their teeth got whiter. We explain that they need to get more and upsell on a teeth whitening package, which includes multiple sessions, an at-home kit, and multiple deep cleanings. You offer to credit the $200 they paid for the cleaning towards the whitening package. Software. Rescue. Other people's upset customers. Who? Competitors' customers. What? Service agreement. How? Rollover costs to break old agreement. You find competitors' upset customers and credit the customer's old purchases with them towards a new purchase with you. Roll over the amount that they owe them as a credit towards a longer agreement with you. Example, hi John, I saw your negative review on their product and it really upset me. To make it up to you, I'll credit whatever payments you have left with them to switch to ours. This way you don't lose a thing and you start getting the benefits now. Fair enough? Membership, spread first purchase over a term. Who?
Current customers, what? A 12-month membership. How? Spread out the first purchase. Somebody buys a small block or service or membership time, and as soon as they do, you can offer to apply the entire amount towards more time, like 12 months. I could do the rollover upset at any time. I just do it right then. When you do, you take the first purchase cost and apply it at a discount over the longer agreement. For example, a $600 first purchase and a $50 per month rollover discount for 12 months. Important notes. Use rollover offers to attract new customers. For example, you can roll over some or all of what customers paid somebody else towards your thing. You can find leads for this by scraping contact information from negative product reviews where available. Voila, a hot new list of leads who need what you have. Bonus, create a way for people to complain about products in your industry. Think any media where people can leave comments. Then roll over upsell, although nasty. Do roll over upsells before refunding. This has saved me tons of customers and cash. If you did a bad job, hey, it happens. Roll over for a do-over, and if they want something different, roll over to purchase towards that thing instead. Previous customers are still customers. Upsell them. Reach out to old customers 6 months since the last purchase. Look at how much they paid before. Decide how much you're willing to roll over. Offer it. Actually do this. I call this win-back campaigns. I made personalized videos for $200. I made personalized videos for our 200 past customers, offering them $4,000 of credit to return. We got 20% to make the offer, to take the offer. One day of recording videos got us an extra $1.9 million of annual revenue. Worth it. Okay. Add urgency to rollover upsells. Make them one time only. If you're spicy, make the moment you present the offer to take the time to take it. A once in a customer lifetime offer. They don't get to sleep on it. And yes, I know they might not expect it. That's the point. You want a surprise and delight. So if they want the credit, they've got to take it now. If not, no big deal. They can still pay the full price later. How to price or rollover upsell. To make money on a discounted offer, you must have profit left and after you discount it. Since I prefer to make a profit, I try to make the upsell offer at least 4 times more than the rollover credit. So even if I apply the whole amount on the first purchase, it discounts 25% at most. Remember, the rules of discounting apply. Bigger discounts make you less profit per sale, but they get more sales. You don't need to credit the entire amount on the first purchase. You can roll over as much or as little on the first purchase you choose. I roll over whatever amount I think will incentivize them to buy the next thing. Test to find a sweet spot. The gift card play. My famous gift card play. You can use the rollover upsell as an attraction offer for new and current customers by advertising gift cards for 90% off. Example, $200 gift cards for $20. Limit them to 2 per customer and say they can only use them on other people. Then buy them as gifts and give them to their friends. This makes it a great holiday offer. When customers buy the gift card, ask them who they want to make it out to and if they'll make an introduction. Then, when they come in, roll their gift card over. Make the value of the gift card 20% of the price of whatever they want to sell next. In our example, we sell a $200 gift card for $20. Then apply the $200 value to an offer with at least a $1,000 price tag. People pay you to refer their friends. It's pretty great. Plus, you get some pocket change from unused gift cards. Summary points. Rollover upsells credit some or all of the customer's previous purchases towards your next offer. To do rollover upsells, figure out who to upsell, what to upsell, and how to roll credit over. Who to upsell, old customers, upset customers, and other upset customers, and current customers. Who to upsell, old customers, upset customers, other people's upset customers, and current customers. What to upsell, more something better, something new or different. Just make sure you make a profit after applying the credit. How to roll credit over, full or partial purchase price, given up front or spread out. Price your next offer at least 4 times higher than the credit. This makes a 25% discount. To get more takers, add urgency. Make your rollover upsell a one-time offer only. I guess I'll keep going. Upsell offers conclusion. Solve rich people's problems, they pay better. Anytime you offer something next, you upsell. Upsell plays a key role in money models by getting more cash from customers faster than you otherwise would have. And if your attraction offer already covers the cost of getting customers and delivering, more money ain't a bad thing. I showed you the 4 most powerful upsells I use. The classic upsell, menu upsells, anchor upsells, and rollover upsells. They are core to my business success. Upsells change everything. Many businesses go from burning cash to printing it overnight. But as you know, businesses isn't all sunshine and rainbows. Sometimes people say no. This leads us to the next component of $100 million money model: downsell offers. What to do when they say no. Oh my God, we actually have some people. I'm assuming you guys want me to keep going. Let me see it. You guys want me to keep reading this? Do you want me to keep reading? The reason I keep asking this because I don't want to. The reason I keep re-asking this is I want to make sure people are still like wanting me to read. Do I keep reading? All right, well, let's go. Let me just refresh this. I guess I'm doing the whole. No, it's a fantastic book. It's a fantastic book. It's a fantastic book. It's a great book. It's honestly a must. And I'm not just like glazing. Like, yes, dude. Just like $100 million leads, which I have right here, and $100 million money models is literally all you need to make money. You don't have to watch a single fucking video of anything else or do anything else. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going. So yeah, yes. Section 4, downsell offers. What to offer when they say no. And in the last section, we use upsell offers to get people to buy more stuff. If we did a good job, we've turned a profit too. Another step forward. Awesome. But what if they say no? We downsell them. I'm running out of battery. Anyway. Downselling tweaks the original offer to find the highest value solution for the customer's budget. So any offer you make after someone says no is a downsell. I downsell in two ways. I change how they pay or what they get. For how they pay, I balance how much they pay now with how much they pay over time. For what they get, I change quantity, quality, or offer something different. First, we cover my rules of downselling. They apply to all my downsell processes. Then we dive into individual offers. You can hit the ground running and downsell like a pro. How to not downsell, a real story from a friend. I was buying a car and the salesman tried to upsell car insurance. The cost of the insurance when he first started was $5,000. I said no, but then he lowered the price, and I said no again. He kept lowering the price until the same insurance he offered for $5,000 was now only $400. I still said no. At first, I said no because it was too much money, but by the end, I said no because I didn't trust the guy. The entire experience felt dirty. Then I wondered, was he ripping me off on the car too? Now I didn't even want to buy the car from him either. People lower the price to close the sale, but even if you close this one sale, the customer will question every price you offer from that point going forward. And whoever they tell, you trade trust for a buck. It's not worth it. Note, you can offer something different for less. You just can't offer the same thing for less. If he had offered different insurance for less rather than the same insurance for less, he probably would have kept her trust and closed the sale. The rules of downselling. Remember, they said no to this offer, not all offers. Sometimes, a lot of times, people say no, and that's okay. Just because they rejected this offer does not mean that they rejected you. It hurts when someone rejects you. I get it. But see it for what it is, an opportunity to find out what they really want and profit from it. Instead of hiding your head in the sand, stand your ground and make another offer. No means no for this thing, not no for everything. Downsells are trades. When downselling, you work with the customer to find combinations of giving and getting until you get a match. If you're gonna give something, get something. Personalize, don't pressure. Figure out what they like and don't like. Then offer more of what they like and less of what they don't, with a price to match. You're personalizing here. If someone refuses my large soda upsell, I can offer alternatives. I could ask if they want a small, a juice, or a coffee. Am I being offensive by asking? Absolutely not. In fact, I can better serve them. It would be offensive not to. Offer the same thing in new ways. In a perfect world, you got tons of different things to sell so everyone buys something. In the real world, you limit downsells to what you've got. Otherwise, you create 100 businesses worth of products and problems. A silly choice. So just think of downselling more like 100 ways to offer the stuff you already have. Don't drop your price just to get somebody to buy. First off, dropping your price is not really downselling. It's discounting. If someone wants what you have and you don't, and it just doesn't want to pay the price, tough cookies. On the other hand, you can offer them to pay less now and more money over time, a payment plan. Whatever you do, don't change the price just to get someone to buy because customers talk about price. By all means, test prices.
Plan to offer your thing at a specific price to a specific number of people ahead of time. That way, different than somebody that's way different than charging somebody less in the moment just because you felt scared of losing the sale in the moment. Customers talk. If they find out someone got the same thing for less just because, you'll upset people. And it also becomes an ethical problem. At least to me. Avoid it. Next up, I use 3 simple and brutally effective downsell processes. Payment plan downsells, how they pay. Trial with penalty, how they pay. Feature downsells, what they got. These downsell processes boost 30-day profit even further. They do it by making even more sales when customers would have said no. And I love them because with just a couple tweaks, you can fit them into your business and reap the rewards today. Oh, yeah, here we go. Y'all ready? Let's keep it going. Bro, TikTok sucks. Anyway, payment plan downsells. How many people got 11? Sick. How much can you put down today? So a customer says, no thanks, then you downsell. You can do layaway financing, half now, half later, 3 pay, or evenly spread payments. Then the customer now says, deal. August 2013. It was my first real month in business. I had exactly 1 month's rent and savings left to my name, and I never gotten a stranger to give me money. And now I have to get dozens of strangers to give me money in the next few weeks just to keep the lights on. I only made a few sales of the first week. If I kept that up, it meant going hungry very soon. I had nightmares about going back home a failure. The idea was unbearable. I got desperate. The next morning, a lead walked in, and I went through my normal pitch. She said, I can't afford it. Normally, I just give up, but I really needed the money. So my desperation, I blurted out, okay, when do you get paid? The first. Okay, so just put half down now and half when you get paid. I can't afford that either. Okay, do you really want to do this program? She says, yeah, I do. What if you do 3 payments and just put a third down today? I still can do it. What can you do? Honestly, nothing, but I can pay for the whole thing on the first. My rent was due on the 5th. Bingo. Sounds good. Just give me your card and I'll charge it on the 2nd. That work? Yeah, great. 2 weeks later, I ran the card and it worked. My first ever payment plan, a success. Hallelujah. Payment plan downsells work no matter how many zeros the price tag has. I made tens of millions of dollars with them and I still use them to this day. But payment plans are a gamble, so you have to know how to use them. I know how to use them and I'll show you exactly how. Payment plans are a gamble because they can make money in one way, but they can lose money in two. They can make you more money when you get more customers and those customers complete their payments. They make you less money when people cancel before you turn a profit. You lose the most when people who would have paid in full take a payment plan and cancel early. This chapter maximizes how much money you make from payment plans and minimizes the money you lose. I take the bet when I know I'll win. With this playbook, you can too. Description. When most people think downsell, they think of a lower amount, lower quality, cheaper, and so on. Fair enough. But I like to downsell by offering the same product again. I know it sounds crazy, but hear me out. Instead of offering a different thing, I spread the cost by charging some of it upfront and putting the rest into scheduled payments. I call this a payment plan downsell. Let's go over to see how it works. Many people reject offers because they cost too much. Sometimes that's true, but in response to this, business owners and other sales professionals will immediately discount or sell cheaper stuff just to get the people to say yes. However, a huge percentage of the time, it costs too much really means this costs too much up front. In other words, people think discounts work because people pay less for the product. But when you peel it back a layer, it's really because they pay less in the moment. So payment plans get the best of both worlds. They get more buyers because customers pay less in the moment. But they also boost your profits because customers still pay the same full price over time. My payment plan downsell process takes up to 7 steps. The process shifts from getting paid more upfront to more over time. I stop when they buy. Here are the steps. 1, reward for paying in full rather than punish for paying over time. 2, offer third-party financing, credit card, layaway options. 3, offer half now, half later. 4, check to see if they still want the thing. 5, offer to split into 3 payments. 6, offer evenly spread payments. 7, offer a free trial. Let's go through them in order. Example of a payment plan downsell process. Step 1, reward for paying in full rather than punish for paying over time.
If I take on the risk of a payment plan, I increase the price. Normal businesses do it by charging interest, but I do it by offering a discount if they pay in full. If they pay in full. Think about how businesses normally charge interest. They basically say it's $10 if you get it right now, but it's $15 if you pay over time because we charge $5 in interest. That's no fun. No one wants to do that. Instead, I say it's $15, but it's $10 if you prepay. You save $5. That's what most people do. To do this, I present the price with interest included. Then I offer a prepayment as a way to get a discount. This way, we make the offer a friendlier and benefit from a price anchor. Same math, but it feels better. If they say no, I start downselling. But even still, I try to get paid first. Jeez. I can't believe I'm doing this for you guys. Step 2, offer third-party financing, credit card, and layaway options. Third-party financing. This means another company pays me now, and the customer has a payment plan with that other company. Car dealers do this all the time. The dealer gets money from the financing company today, and the customer pays the financing company tomorrow. Note, it takes work to get a third-party financing set up, but totally worth the effort. Credit card. Just ask, would you rather I decide your payment plan? Credit card. Just ask, would you rather I decide your payment terms or you decide? Then they say they prefer to decide. When they do, I tell them to use a credit card. That way I can get paid today and they can pay the credit card company over time. It's wild to me that this reframe works, but it does. I don't judge, I do. Layaway. Layaway means paying off the product before getting it. Customers can make as many installments as they want. They can take any reasonable amount of time to pay, but they get the product after they paid in full. This is by far the most flexible for them and it's the lowest risk for us. If they say no to these, I move on to step 3. Step 3, offer to half now, half later. I start by asking, when's the next time you get paid? After I ask, want to just pay half down now today and the rest when you get paid? If they can't do that, I ask, what's the most you can put down today? When they offer an amount, say, great, we'll put that down today and put the rest when you get paid. Fair enough? I like scheduling payments off of paychecks since most people get paid every 2 weeks. This boosts 30-day profits way more than monthly payments. Genius. If they can't do this, I pause to actually make sure that they want it. That's actually a really big tip, guys. Keep asking when they get paid because, like he just said, it's usually every 2 weeks. So that way you can get your full payment within a month, within 30 days. Step 4, check to see if they still want the thing. No payment plan will satisfy a customer who doesn't want the thing. So make sure the person actually wants your thing before putting more effort into trying to sell it. I may say something like, got it, so money is tight right now. Real quick, I want to make sure. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad do you want to do this? If they say 8 or above, keep offering payment plans and say, awesome, don't worry, we're going to figure out a way to make this happen for you. If they say 7 or below, ask, why not a 10? And then say something like, you're right, I think we may have something that could be a better fit for you. Then you sell them something different. Feature downsells. That's a little later. Oh, my voice. Step 5, offer to split into 3 payments. If they said 8 to 10 on the scale, I downsell from half down to a third down. I offer a 3 payment I offer a 3 payment option, 1/3 now and 1/3 on the next 2 paychecks, or 1/3 now and 1/3 in the next 2 months. Step 6, offer evenly spread payments. If they still can't manage it, I evenly spread payments over the rest of their service. For instance, gym launch was a 16 weeks long, so I charge them each week, 16 times in total. If that still creates problems, I move to step 7. Step 7, offer a free trial. I offer free trials in a special way. So I dedicated the next chapter to it, but the sale ends here, at least for now. This payment plan downsell process makes up to 9 offers. And if you think that sounds crazy, you're probably making way less money and serving way fewer customers than if you could. Important notes, seesaw downselling. If you prefer fewer steps or have less experienced salespeople, then you can use this payment plan downsell process. Instead of asking for the full amount, just ask, would you rather have giant monthly payments or tiny ones? They'll say tiny. Then when you say, it normally costs XXX. And if you prepay today, you get a huge discount and 0 monthly payment. That work? This frames a prepayment plan as negative and highlights the benefits of prepaying. Then if they say they can't afford it, say the more they put down now, the lower their monthly payments. If you can't afford it up front, I totally get it. We'll simply adjust the down payment until you get a monthly rate you'd like. This still incentivizes bigger down payments to get their monthly payments lower. If they still say no, ask if they still want the product. If they do, pull your chair to their side on the side of the table and walk them through the options. The sale becomes a team effort. Straightforward. Payment plans have built-in upsells. Make periodic offers for the original paid in full discount during their payment plan. If they pay off the balance, they can still get the original prepaid discount. This works extremely well. Customers forget that they have the option, so we give it to them. Some jump at the opportunity. Also, give your sales guys the same bonus to close the balance to incentivize follow-up. And remember, if you give people the option to pay slower, they will pay slower. If you incentivize them to pay faster, they will pay faster. So if you want them to pay faster, give them a good reason to. Get fewer declined payments. Align payment schedules with paycheck schedules. If you charge on days people get paid, they have a higher chance of paying. Also, people's paychecks get deposited at different times. So if at first it gets declined, run it a few times that day. I learned the strategy from John, my early mentor. I often recoup a third of my decline payments by adding this little process. How to make sure payment plans make you money. After implementing payment plans, your close rate should increase. Duh. But if the number of paid in fulls go down, you have a problem. You've just put people who've paid in full on payment plans. So you want to close more appointments overall, but with the same percentage of appointments paying in full. Example, if I talk to 10 leads, I might sell 3. If I have a downsell, I might sell 3 more for a total of 6. So in the second scenario, I get my front cash from the first 3 and the payments from the second 3. This makes sure downsells properly increase your 30-day profits. Another reason to start high before working your way down. Profit well. A company that manages subscriptions reported churn data from 13,000 businesses. They uncovered this valuable gem. Across all businesses, the billing cadence affected monthly churn. Monthly, so $12, so monthly, 12 times per year. Billing resulted in 10.7 monthly cancellation rates. Quarterly, 4 times per year. Billing resulted in 5% monthly cancellation rates. Annual, 1 time per year, billing resulted in 2% monthly cancellations. I already present pricing in order of most cash upfront to lease. So it just so happens that this also makes customers more valuable over the long term. So start high, fewer, bigger payments, and work your way down. Bottom line, changing how customers pay can have massive difference in how long they stay. We go more in depth on continuity and churn in section 5, continuity offers. Summary points. Payment plan downsells spread the cost of a product by charging some of it upfront and putting the rest into monthly scheduled payments. Payment plans get more buyers like discounts, but can also boost profits because they agree to pay the full price over time. Payment plans only grow your business if they get more customers and those customers actually pay. Step 1, present at full price and then offer a discount if they pay in full. Step 2, third-party financing, then credit card option, then layaway option. Step 3, split the payment in 2, schedule on their payment checks. Step 4, ask if they still want the product on a scale of 1 to 10. You want 8 or greater. Step 5, split the payment in 3, schedule their paychecks, dates, or monthly. Step 6, schedule equal payments across a specified amount of time. Step 7, offer a free trial in exchange for putting a car down, covered in the next chapter. Seesaw, downselling gradually shifts from paid in full to equal payments. Payment plan upsell, they get the original discount price if they pay the balance today. Align payment schedules with paycheck schedules to get fewer declined payments. At the end of all this, if someone still refuses to pay anything, then we offer them a free trial in exchange for the car. But it's not an ordinary free trial. I do it a special way. It took me years to perfect it. So that's where we go to next. You're going to love it. Okay, guys, I am just gonna go pee and get more water. I will be back. I'll 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 be back.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold on. My freaking throat, guys. Do this for you. 3 hours. I've been reading for 3 hours. I'm back. Did you guys leave? Did everyone leave? No, you're still here. Okay. Where did I? Oh my god. I think I know where I left off. Okay. We're back. Okay. I guess I'll keep going. I will keep going. Let me just like. Fucking TikTok. Okay. Trial with penalty. If you do XYZ, I'll start you for free. So when a customer says no thanks, you downsell them. So free services for money, as long as you show up or you pay, do homework or pay, leave review or pay, and then they say deal. Spring 2018, gym launch was scaling fast. With 100 employees and counting, Layla needed better HR solutions to manage it all. After months of sales calls with prospective HR companies, she found one she liked. And to my surprise, it wasn't anything special. It looked like all the others. Yeah, the software is complicated, she said, but they got me. Seriously, how'd they manage that? They had a trial offer with a weird spin. It was pretty smart. What did they offer? They said if I did their training, I'd get free onboarding. But if I skipped the training, I'd have to pay for it. So what did you do? I went through the training, of course. So they took your credit card, you did the training, then you didn't have to pay for the onboarding? Yep, she smirked. And now I can actually use the complicated software too. Light bulb moment. Wait, you said no. Then they downsold you on a free trial on the condition that they could penalize you if you didn't use it. Basically, I mean, it makes sense. It forced me to learn, and now I don't want to learn anyone else's complicated software. So we're sticking with them. You're right. That's pretty smart. The software company used trial with penalty as their attraction offer, but I prefer to downsell trials. So I only downsell the trial if they say no to my first offer. And then you do it the way I'm about to show you. It only changes the way they pay today, not how much they pay in total. Description. In a trial with penalty offer, customers can try your product or service for free so long as they meet your terms. For comparison, win your money back offers, the attraction offer number 1, gives customers the chance to get their money back if they meet the terms. In trial with penalty offers, customers only pay if they don't meet the terms. Ideally, the terms should be things that make excellent customers, so they'll mirror the actions and results used in your win your money back offer. But this time, we use avoiding fees rather than winning money back to incentivize adherence. So trial with penalty isn't, here's my thing, see if you like it. It's, here's my thing, you get it for free, so as long as you do this stuff, which makes you a perfect fit for my next offer. And if you don't, then you have to pay for it. To do a trial with penalty downsell, you must consider what they have to do to avoid the fee and how you charge them. Normally, you get one chunk of people to buy your main offer, so offer that first, and the rest you'll get on this downsell. Let's say you normally close 3 of 10 people on your attraction offer. Now you downsell another 4 on trial with a penalty. Then when the trial finishes, upsell 3 of them. You go from 3 sales to 6 sales, doubling your customers. If you have only one offer, you lose everything who says no. Downselling trials with a penalty gives people another chance to say yes. I'm still irritated at the thousands of customers I've lost on free trials over the years before learning this, but we can save them. The trial with penalty makes it happen. Sorry, my brother called. I need to ask him. Okay. I'm still irritated with thousands of customers I've lost on free trial. Actually, make sure my brother. Okay. Here we go. I honestly forgot where I left off. Here we go. I'm still irritated at the thousands of customers I've lost on free trials over the years before learning this, but now we can save them. The trial with penalty makes it happen. Examples: business to consumer offer, 28 kick that habit blueprint. Business to consumer offers 28 kick that habit blueprint. To get a trial for free and avoid the penalty fee, you must attend all your consulting calls, post your progress in the group once per week, journal daily in the app, attend feedback sessions and transformation sessions, aka upsell opportunities. Business to business offer. 5 days, get your first 5 customer challenge. To get the trial for free and avoid the penalty fee, you must send 100 outbound messages per month, report stats on the outbound messages, attend a daily training, post in group daily once you've done your homework, attend your graduation call, upsell opportunity. Software, $500 upboarding for HR software, then $99 per month thereafter. Trial with penalty. You don't have to pay the $500 upfront, but you must attend onboarding, which is 3 60-minute Zoom calls, upsell opportunities, do the homework, activate your employer profile, get your employees set up by the end of the 3rd call. Otherwise, you paid for fee. Otherwise, you pay the fee. Important notes. What they get for free and what they have to do to avoid the fee. You'll need to know what your terms of services will be. The valuable parts will either be with your bare bones offer, like the decoy offer, or win your money back offer. Either work. I recommend giving more rather than giving less if you can afford it. The criteria should activate and retain customers. You can swipe these directly from your win your money back attraction offer number 1. Breaking up fees versus one lump fee. Say you have a $500 product with 10 things to do. I'd rather bill $50 for each mess up than one $500 fee on their first mess up. On the other hand, if missing once really messes up their success, you'll want to do the fee to reflect that. I've seen both work. How to downsell the trial. Here's a graphic to show how I downsell a trial with penalty in 5 steps. How I sell free trials. 1, use a free trial as a downsell. I'm not sure. Sell the big package, sell the small package, free trial. Offer the last trial. If someone makes it clear that they don't want your first offer, then downsell the free trial with penalty. Here's how it might sound. That is a pickle. I'll tell you what, how about we get you started for free? Would you be okay with that? We can just help you out, and if you like it, you can say, let me get your ID, and we can get that process started. Fair enough? Number 2, always get a credit card. Always get a credit card. Record their info, hold on to the ID, and motion for the credit card saying, what card do you want to use? They have to leave a card. If they balk, just say, that's just how we've always done it. If they still refuse, wish them a lovely day and show them out. Pro tip, if someone doesn't agree to put the card down and do the work, I won't sell them. They complain more and they convert less. Not worth the hassle. I'm going to read that again just so you guys really get it. If someone doesn't agree to put the card down and do the work, I won't sell them. They complain more and they convert less. Not worth the work. Number 3, set the expectation of staying and paying. I guess I'll just try it. So I get X days free, but I expect to need more time. It's going to take at least X months to hit your goal, and we'll give you the first Y days free. Then it's only dollars per week after that. Always sell, staying and paying. Ask directly, if this program got you results, will you stay long term? You want them to agree to staying long term if you get them results. If they say no, there's no point in giving them a trial. Then we frame the conversation as if they'll stay long term, even if we haven't started billing them yet. So if they say no, they want more explanation. Say something like this: I don't want you to try it. I want you to get results, and out of integrity, I want to set realistic goals. You're not going to hit your long-term goals during this trial, but you will establish habits that will help you get there. And we're going to help you do that for free. If you want to get to your long-term results, you're going to have to stay on after. I just want to make sure you're not looking for a quick fix because I can't ethically promise you on that. Once they agree, move on. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to keep reading. But I'm at the point now where I'm just reading and I have no idea what I'm saying. But it's okay. I'm going to reread this book plenty of times, so I'll keep reading. But I have no idea what I just read the past 5 pages. Yeah. Okay. Number 4, explain how fees motivate. So this is like an added incentive to hit my goal. You'll need to attend 8 workouts over the next 21 days, and to hold you accountable. We'll only bill you if you don't show. Explain the fees after getting the card. I say something like, we will do our part, so as long as you do yours. That's fair, right? So now I just ask that you bet on yourself. If you miss or skip any stuff, your results will suffer. We charge to keep you on track. If you miss, no big deal. You'll get dinged a little you'll get dinged a little fee, but it'll get you back on track. If you follow through, you get all this for free. So this is the best way we can get you amazing results and keep it for free for you. Best of both worlds. Note, if you explain the fees before you get the card, you will get more resistance. So explain after with this is just how we've always done it attitude. People still have to agree to the fees, but you'll get a higher take rate doing it this way. I always have customers initial separately next to the fee clauses to force my sales guys to explain them. Number 5, make sales meetings part of trial. That makes sense. They're for me to win. And the other person says, on top of that, you'll get 3 one-on-one consults. We'll charge you if you miss those because it's the only way we can get you results. Make check-ins required. First, we explain all criteria so they understand the costs and benefits of adhering. Then we draw attention to check-ins, our upsell opportunities. Yep, and you agree to attend each of one of these 3 check-ins. The first we do X so that you can benefit 1. The second we do Y so that you can benefit 2. The third we do Z so that you can benefit 3. Obviously, we charge if you miss these because it's the only way we can get you results. How I upsell from a trial. When someone takes a trial, one of the 3 things happen. They like it, they hate it, or they don't use it. Here's how I upsell them for each scenario. 1, if they like it, this is the easy one. You've already have them set up for an automatic billing. Great. Meet with them anyway. You could still offer a longer term or higher value version of your service, or both. Successful customers tend to get even more value out of your better and more profitable stuff. Number 2, if they hate it, turn that frown upside down. Ask them what they would have liked to be different. Tell them they're totally right and that you're angry at yourself for missing this. Do not blame them. Only one person can be angry, and it needs to be you. Ask if they'll give you a chance to make it up because of how outraged you are at their experience. And now, since you better understand their needs and they're a better fit for your higher level thing, then offer it to them. Yes, this is a sale. I can get about half of these people to buy. 3, if they didn't use it, reach out to people multiple times before you get to this point. Explain that you need to meet with them. Offer to waive the fee if they do. Now you can try to get them back on track or offer something better for them. I don't like billing non-stars. A small fee isn't worth a 1-star review, but hey, it's your choice. Tweak your trial to get more customers. If no one takes your trial, lower the requirements or penalties. If people take your trial but don't follow through, emphasize explaining how fees help them and make sure you include sales meetings as mandatory. If people don't stay on the back end, better emphasize the value of staying and paying. Get better at delivering and make sure what you sell on the back end makes sense with what you sell on the front end. If you start printing money, don't stop. Let people make up for goofs. People often get discouraged after getting billed, but you can make an offer an opportunity to make it up. This does a great job of getting people back on track and converting. But if they miss that, you justify it in billing them. Next, just call it a trial. Even though the trial with penalty has some special features, you should just call it a free trial. Otherwise, people just get scared and confused. No one wants to be penalized. And if they ask you why you do free trials this way, just reply with, this is just how we've always done it, or people get better results this way. Pay less now or pay more later versus trial with penalty. I use pay less now or pay more later as a downsell for physical products or one-time services. And I use trial with penalty as a downsell for recurring products or services. Let me say that again because that's like a huge thing. Pay less now or pay more later versus trial with penalty. I use pay less now or pay more later as a downsell for physical products or one-time services. And I use trial with penalty as a downsell for recurring products or services. Also, I have only made this work in businesses where the customer has to do work to get in results. If you find other types of businesses these work for, let me know. Discounts gets card on file. Some people get weird when you offer free stuff and ask for a card. And if you have a super low price, it justifies asking for a card. The small price means the card will probably work and that the automatic payment starts. So instead of a free month, you might offer first month of $1, then X month per month when it occurs. That's just so you guys can get the card on file. I hope that makes sense. Summary points. In a trial with penalty offers, customers can try your product or service for free, so as long as they meet your terms. Trial with penalty downsell offers get yeses from people who said no. To do them, you get the card, get the commitment, explain what they have to do to get results and the meetings they must attend, and what happens if they don't. Trial with penalties get more paying customers than normal fee trials because they use your product more and they actually get value from it. Use the same refund criteria from win your money back guarantee. Use the same refund criteria from win your money back attraction offer number 1 to create your trial with penalty criteria. This way, at the end of the trial, they've done the stuff that makes up great long-term customers and advertise your business for free. You can break up fees by criteria, or you can charge a lump sum fee. I like breaking them up. You make money by getting people results and turning them into customers, not nickeling and diming people with fees. Use mid-trial check-ins to make more offers. If they love it, give them more of what they love. If they have problems with it, swap it for what makes sense for them. If they aren't using it, offer them the ability to make it up to avoid fees. Okay, once again, I need to know if you guys want me to keep going. I'm going to keep asking this at the end of every single chapter. I'm on page 123. Do you guys want me to keep reading? Okay, I'm going to keep reading. Cool. Whoever in the chat can do the math of 176 minus 123, let me know. Okay, I'm going to keep going. All right. Feature downsells. Why don't we try this instead? So you have the original offer for a bunch of money, or you remove some features and you downsell just a couple of features. I can't remember when in 2019. I can't remember when in 2019. This new downsell tripled my close rate from 25% to 20. This new downsell tripled my close rate from 25% to 75% last quarter, and even crazier, more people bought the main thing, he said between bites. You started offering a payment plan or a discount? Neither. Payment plans take too long, and discounts devalue my product. We're talking about a high-ticket product, right? Yup. Jeez, what are you doing? I lowered the price, but I justify it by cutting a feature. That way, I'm not discounting. So what feature did you cut? My full money-back guarantee. I never thought of guarantees as features. Super intro. Wait, you downsell by removing your guarantee? Yeah, works great. When we get a price objection, we ask, if you don't want the option to get your money back, you can pay less, or you can keep your money back guarantee. Which would you prefer? Once they understand what they give up, they often say, screw it, I'd rather keep the guarantee and get my money back. So they only see the value of the guarantee after you remove it. And that also explains why so many more people are buying the main thing. Clever. Then I followed up, how do the numbers break down? Before, I only had one full price option. So if 100 people got on the call, 25 bought. Now 35 people bought the main thing and 40 take the downsell. So it upped your full price buyers, total close rate, and upfront cash. Nice. Yeah, it changed my life. The last 2 chapters covered payment plan downsells and trial with penalty. We downsold by keeping the overall price the same, only changing when and how they paid. In this chapter, we cover feature downsells. With this, we downsell by lowering the price, but instead at a discount, which makes the same stuff cheaper. We lower the price by changing what they get. Makes sense. You never lower the price on the same thing. You just take stuff away. Description. Feature downsells lower prices by changing what the customers get. I do them by offering lesser quantity, lower quality, lower price alternatives, or cutting up optional components. All features have a price and a value. If we remove something, the price goes down, sure, but the value goes down too. What features you remove and how much you lower the price affects how good of a deal the person gets. This change in your offer's price to value affects how people buy. People want to get the best deal for them. For instance, if you remove stuff they hate and they'll lower the price a lot, they get a better deal. If you remove stuff they love and lower the price a little, they get a worse deal. Both get people to buy. In the story, customers love the guarantee. The guarantee had far more value than its price. So even if they said no at first, removing the guarantee instantly showed its value. The customers saw the higher price offer as a better deal. So after seeing the downsell option, they bought the first offer. People will see the value in the thing you removed after they see the difference in price. As in, people weigh how much money they save against how much value they lose. So clever feature downselling gets customers to re-upsell themselves on the more expensive offers. That means you want to remove features from the highest to lowest value. Since people want more value for the money, this incentivizes customers to make the highest value purchase for them. Feature downsells have a simple formula. Take something away, lower the price, and in so many words, ask, how about now? Feature downsell examples. Feature downselling product and service quantity. For services, this might mean a lower amount, fewer sessions, less time, or shorter duration. For products, it means fewer of them. Product quantity downsell. Instead of a 3-month supply, how about we start with just one? Service quantity downsell. Instead of 4 sessions per month, why don't we start you at 2? Feature downselling product quality. Think older versions, less reliable materials, materials of lower social status, etc. Product quality downsell. Instead of the leather seats, we can do vinyl. How does that sound? Feature downselling service quality. This means a lot of things. I'll give you a few ways I change the quality of services. Hence, this also works to increase the service quality. Service quality downsell. Instead of a 5-minute response times, why don't we just start you with an overnight response times? You'll save money and you'll still get your answers just with a small delay. More service quality features. Time availability. Come specific times versus whenever you want. Days of the week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday versus all days. Times of the day, 9 to 5 versus 24 hours. Amount of time, 15 minutes support calls or 60 minutes support calls. Location availability. This one location versus all locations we own. Cancellations, reschedule fees versus free. Speed of response, replying minutes versus hours versus days, etc. Speed of delivery, wait in line versus priority. Same day versus next day or versus next week. Service ratio, one-on-one versus one-to-many versus many-to-one. Communication method, text supporters versus chat support versus video call support, etc. Provider qualifications, owner versus longtime employee versus new employee. Live versus recorded. Watch it happening now versus watch it after it happens later. In-person versus remote. Watch where it happens versus watch it somewhere else. Do it yourself. Do it with yourself. Do it yourself. Do it with yourself, or do it for you. Sorry. Here we go. Do it yourself versus done with you versus done for you. Expirations. Work forever versus work for X time versus works at specific times. Personalization. Generic versus made just for you. Insurance/guarantee. Lengths of time for 1 year versus for life. Coverage. Specific bad thing happens versus any bad thing happens. Terms. Unconditional versus only if you do XYZ. Downselling by removing entire features. Rather than lowering the quality, you remove the feature itself. In the story, he removed a guarantee, removing entire feature downsell. Instead of priority chat support, email support, and calls, why don't we just keep chat and email support, but drop the calls in order to save you some money? You'll still get your answers. It'll just save us some time, and we can pass those savings on to you. Feature downselling done for you to do it yourself. If someone says no to all your service downsells, you can downsell another product that solves the same problem. Done for you to do it yourself product downsells. So a chiropractor, instead of a chiropractic adjustments, let's start you with some tools you can use to do it yourself at home. Then you sell at-home massage tools, foam rollers, mats, etc. Painter, if you can't afford me painting your house, why don't I just give you the paint and let you lease one of my spray machines for a daily rate? Alex Hormozi, instead of me and my team buying your company and actively growing your business, why don't you attend a workshop? Cough, cough, go to acquisition.com. Ha 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 ha. Okay, important notes. Remember, never negotiate the price. People who demand to pay less for the same thing are business terrorists. I don't negotiate with terrorists. If they want to pay less now, offer a payment plan. If they want to pay less overall, offer a feature downsell. But don't let anyone pay less just because. Maintain the position of a helpful guide. Remember, feature downselling means trying to find the best deal for them. This keeps the conversation collaborative rather than competitive. If you act pushy, your offers will exhaust customers faster. If you stay a helpful guide, you can downsell as many offers as necessary without exhausting the customer. Tweak your feature downsell process. We have the job of making the product have the highest value to cost in the eyes of the customer. But in the beginning, you won't know how much your customers' preferences. So as you solve the same problems for the same type of customer, you'll learn what they find the most valuable. Once you do, you can standardize your feature downsell process. Feature downsells close more people when you know what feature combinations to present ahead of time. How I standardize my downsell process. First, I cut something valuable and lower the price a little. I do this to get them to reconsider the original offer / price. If that fails, I continue removing features and lowering prices until they buy. I'd rather people get something rather than nothing. Name your feature combinations. Name the most expensive combination after a status your customer would find aspirational, such as the whale package, the total transformation, high roller, etc. Look at airlines. Make your version of first class, business class, and economy. I name my cheapest option. I name my cheapest combination to the minimum. I like it because it implies they have to get at least that thing. If someone rejects all the other packages, I just say so nothing more than the minimum package then, to get them to say no to yes. Kind of like the classic upsell. That's good. That's actually really good. Temperature check after 2 downsells. If you make 2 changes in a row and they still refuse, make sure they really want the thing. I say something like, got it. Real quick, I want to make sure, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad do you want this? If they say 8 or above, start payment plan downsell. Awesome. Don't worry. We're going to figure out a way to make this happen for you. If they say 7 or below, ask, what would a 10 look like? And then recombine the features to try and accommodate their 10. Note, this means you can alternate between payment plan and feature downsells. When you use both, you become very difficult to refuse. After each downsell, ask deal or fair enough. This works astonishingly well. Fewer people will see you change the offer for them and then they say, no, that's not fair. Listen to how I present feature downsells on episode 202 of my podcast, The Game. How to close everyone downselling like a pro. Free orientations boost do-it-yourself feature downsells. Once someone has refused all my done-for-you offers, I ask, even though we're not going to work together on X, I still want to help. How about you just come to a free orientation on X tomorrow? At the end of the orientation, I offer a do-it-yourself product that solves the same problem as the done-for-you service. For example, I'm going to answer your question. For example, I offered a free, I'm almost done. For example, I offered a free orientation to people who refused my fitness offer. Of the people who showed up to the orientation, about half, almost all of them bought supplements. It got me money from people who would have otherwise said no. Free money for a little extra. I'm almost done. Feature downsell your guarantees. If you already have a guarantee, make removing it part of your feature downsell process. People value security, so removing it gets as many people to realize its value. This often flips an initial no back to a yes. Feature downsell current customers. Customers who use all the features they pay for keep paying longer than people who don't. So once you see a customer isn't using a feature, offer a lower price, only paying for the features they use. They'll either tell you they want to keep it in case they might start using it again, or they'll be happy that you gave them a better deal. It takes work, but it beats them canceling. Fun fact, customers who have downsold into a lower package just for them have the second highest value of all my customers. When people have a product they like at a price they find fair, they keep paying. Barter with reviews, testimonials, and referrals. Bartering is one of the oldest forms of exchange. My sharp rock for your rabbit skin. And I love bartering. If I get a price objection, sometimes I offer discounts in exchange for advertising. Example, I'll knock off $100 off if you leave me a review on all review sites. 2, leave me a video testimonial. 3, make a public social post at the beginning, middle, and end of our program showing your progress. 4, introduce me to 2 friends who you would want to do this with. Deal. To me, the advertising is worth more than the $100 discount. To them, the $100 is worth less than the advertising. Win-win. Okay, bro, do you have a coupon for the book? Are you involved in the giveaway? I'm not involved in any giveaway. I mean, I did win a trip to go to Vegas to meet Alex Hormozi. So yeah, just like JJ said, there is a free audiobook version of Alex Hormozi reading it, not me. Get them to say no, so it's actually yes. I did that in sales. Oh yeah, dude, Julian, that's like amazing. Yeah, so to all you guys, people, like, there's also audiobook of Alex Hormozi reading this and not me, but I'm gonna keep going because I said I would. Summary points. Feature downsells. Summary points. Feature downsells lowers prices by removing stuff. You could take something away, lower the price, and ask, how about now? Typical feature downsells offer lesser quantity, lower quality, lower price alternative, or remove features altogether. People tend to see the value in what you offer after they see the price difference. This may get more people to take the more expensive offer. If you remove stuff they hate and lower the price a lot, more people take the downsell. If you remove the stuff they love and lower the price a little, more people take the original offer. The first downsell gets them to reconsider my first offer. The rest of my downsells get them to consider the best deal for them. If a prospect rejects multiple downsells, see if they still want your thing before continuing. If a prospect likes a combination of features but still doesn't like the price, start payment plan downselling. Very effective. Feature downsell current customers before they cancel. You can discount customers in exchange for them advertising your business. Downsell offers conclusion. Everybody buys something. Downsells give you another shot at getting a customer by turning no's into yeses. For that reason, it's less about having 100 different products with the same offer and more about having 100 different offers for the same product. But no matter what, with the offer, no matter what, the offer is never the same stuff for cheaper. We just keep tweaking the offer until we can get the best deal for them. The extra cash explodes our 30-day profits and blows us past our goals. So we've used attraction offers to get the customers to buy once. We've used upsells to get them to buy the next thing. And now I've shown you my 3 most powerful downsell processes in case you say no. Payment plan downsells, trial with penalty, and featured downsells. Next, we got the final stage of $100 million money model, continuity offers, how to get them to keep buying for good. Yeah, dude, Julian, just sounds like you just, bro, just read $100 million reads 1,000 times and you're good. $100 million leads. That's everything marketing. Or you can go to my community, alexhormozischool.com. I should probably put that in here, but anyway, that's not important. All right, let's keep going. We are on the last section, guys. It is page 133, and there are, I know you want me to start reading, 176. I've been reading for 3 hours and 38 minutes straight. Oh my, 3 hours and 43. All right, let's keep going. Section 4, continuity offers. You can shear a sheep for a lifetime, but you can only skin it once. John, an early mentor. I've been a continuity guy my entire life. Personal fitness, then gym licensing, then supplements, then software, and now with acquisition.com. Lots of stuff. Needless to say, I'm a fan. Main reason when you do a continuity offer Main reason when you do continuity right, you can get more customers and make more money from them. Continuity offers provide ongoing value that customers make ongoing payments for until they cancel. They boost the profit from every customer and give you one last thing to sell. Continuity offers are awesome because you sell once but get paid again and again. Let me explain. We all know this. Anyway, let's say you offer a $1,000 thing to 100 people and 10 buy. You make $10,000. 10 times 1,000. Now let's say you talk to the same 100 people, but you make your $1,000 thing $50 per month instead. At $50, you can get 40 out of 100 to buy. And if you keep those people for 20 months, you still make $1,000 from each customer. You go from making $10,000 now and $0 over time to $2,000 now and $40,000 over time. As an added bonus in the first example, if you only sold 10 customers, you'd only have 10 customers to upsell later. If you use a continuity offer and sold 40 customers, you'd have 4 times the customers to upsell later, a massive difference. This illustrates the pros and cons of continuity. You can attract more customers compared to something more expensive, but you can make way less money now. That makes it tough to use an attraction. That makes it tough to use as an attraction offer on its own. Even if you have more money making potential tomorrow, continuity attraction offers leave you strapped for cash today. By making continuity offers last, we get the best of both worlds. We get cash today from attraction offers, upsell offers, and downsell offers. We get little cash today and tons of cash tomorrow from continuity offers. To be clear, you can make continuity offers whenever and however you want. They can attract new customers, upsell and downsell current customers, or re-engage old customers. Only some stuff makes sense for continuity offers. It's silly for someone to pay for a one-day workshop forever. It makes sense for them to pay until they cover the cost, and that makes it a payment plan. At the same time, you probably make a mistake to offer a single price or even a big price to provide a service forever. If your customers get ongoing value, it probably makes sense for them to make ongoing payments. The 3 continuity offers. All offers depend on getting customers to buy, but continuity offers depend on getting customers to keep buying. I get them to do both by combining bonuses, discounts, and fees. Continuity, bonus offers. Continuity, discount offers. Waived fee offer. Now that we got that covered, you can't get customers to stick to your continuity offer unless they start it. So let's start there. Continuity bonus offers. If you like this, you're gonna love what I have next. Fall 2019, when I learned that bonuses got more people to join continuity programs, I taught gym owners how to sell 6-week challenges, and they were making money hand over fist. But some of them weren't good at converting people into continuity after the challenge. Then out of the blue, I saw a gym that used to struggle posting numbers way higher than some of our best performers. Naturally, I investigated. Dude, your numbers are insane. How did you convert so many members? I asked. I'm not really doing the 6-week challenge, he said. Wait, what do you mean? You're marketing the 6-week challenge thing though, right? Yeah, but I offer them something else when they come in. Okay, help me understand. So we go through the normal pitch, we explain the price, yada yada. As soon as they say they're interested, we ask them if they want it for free. They, of course, say yes. Then I tell them that if they become a member, we'll make it free, which they love. And on top of that, if they become members, they also get member exclusive bonuses. Members get better class times, the tanning booth, VIP events, all sorts of cool stuff. It converts like crazy. Lastly, we see upsell a discounted prepaid membership. How does that go? I asked. Well, for anyone who joins, we immediately ask, want to save even more money? They lean in. Then we offer a prepaid discount and bonuses for 6 months of membership. That is awesome. Does anyone even take the original challenge offer anymore? Some do, sure. Can't be mad at more cash up front. I dig it. Break down some of your numbers, would you? Before, we get 34 out of 100 to sign up for the challenge. Then, a few weeks later, we convert half, 17, to stay. Now we only get 15 to sign up for the challenge, but we get 40 to go straight into continuity. And of those 40, about 8 of them take the 6-month prepayment upsell. So let me get this straight. You tripled membership sales. You still get front cash form. So let me get this straight. You tripled membership sales and you still get upfront cash from challenges, and you stack even more upfront cash from prepaid memberships. He could barely contain his grin, and for good reason. His tiny tweak was genius. This is pretty good stuff. Description. With continuity bonuses, you give the customer an awesome thing if they sign up today. Typically, the bonus itself has more value than the first continuity payment. That's all there is to it. I need to make sure that. Okay. Bonus, adding value. For products, you can give away many small things or one big product that complements the subscription. For services, you give away a defined program, onboarding, setup, or feature that adds value. Discount, lowering costs. Remember, anything you offer for free, you can also offer as a discount. Free stuff and discounts both affect how we make decisions. So we want to do both to get the benefits of both. When making continuity offers, I get more people to start if I add more good stuff, bonuses, and take away bad stuff, discounts. And of course, if it all works better with a dash of urgency, if they join now. Also, you can offer the bonus as a standalone purchase, or you can only make it available if they buy your continuity. Either works. I think that last part actually is like huge, guys. Also, if you can offer the bonus as a standalone purchase, or you can make it only available if they buy your continuity. Good stuff. On their own, continuity offers get less cash now, and that makes it tough for getting customers profitably. But the way I use them, we can still hit our 30-day profit goals. Here's how. First, I do all my big cash attraction upsell and downsell offers. Then continuity offers get a little bit of cash from the first month's payments. Then I offer people who bought 1 month at a discount on prepaying for more months. This further boosts the 30-day profits, giving me more cash to advertise and stack recurring revenue. Not too shabby. Author note. No successful continuity businesses I've seen has a standalone membership offer. They all have other bells and whistles to upsell. Main reason, continuity offers are tough to advertise profitably. Nobody wants to make a recurring commitment to something they haven't tried. To make up for this, businesses attract customers with stuff like trials. Then, once people join, they upsell other features and longer-term prepay options. This gets them the cash they need to advertise while building their recurring revenue. Here's some examples of people to start on continuity. Physical product, pet food continuity offer. One-time bonuses. Get every dog toy we've ever made for free, an $800 value when you sign up for a monthly dog food shipments for $59 a month. Monthly bonuses. You'll get a new dog toy every month as a member. Service, short-term accelerator offer. One-time bonus. Short-term accelerator costs $1,000 on its own. Get it for free when you become a member for $400 a month. Bonus package. The VIP community members enjoyed first in line access to our events, longer support hours, better support reps, etc. Digital product offer. One-time bonus. Get all my past 40 newsletters valued at $15,880 by becoming a member today for only $399 a month after a 30-day month trial. Lifetime discount plus lifetime bonuses. If you pay today, you can lock in a lifetime discount to $299 per month, get early digital access, and a physical copy every month. Note, use the elements from the feature downsell chapter to create better bonuses. Thank you. Important notes. Focus on the bonus, not the membership. Join my membership program isn't nearly as compelling as get this free valuable thing. So advertise that. Then explain the rest after they show interest. Bonuses work kind of like upsells, more of the same. You get 2 years of past newsletters free by becoming a member. Complimentary. You get nutrition services for free when you sign up for a fitness membership. Upgrade. You get a free gold membership when you buy a bronze membership. Upgrade. You get a free gold membership when you buy a bronze membership. Limited availability. Keep your bonuses related to your core offer. If the bonus is too different, you will attract the wrong customers. For instance, don't advertise a free t-shirt to upsell tech services, but advertising a free t-shirt to upsell t-shirt printing services makes sense. Make bonuses things you already have and do. For instance, the past 2 years of newsletters cost no extra time but are super high value. And onboarding is something you have to do with the client anyway, so you might as well slap a price tag on it and give them to it as a bonus. If you value it, they will too. Physical bonuses on physical products and digital bonuses with physical products. If you have a digital membership, I might offer a hat, shirt, or tool related to the offer. If having a physical product or service like a boxing gym membership offering live stream services can get more people to sign up, this strategy often lowers the cost of getting a customer more than the cost of the bonus. And that's the point. Also, if some people take the bonus and run, the lowering advertising costs still make up for it. If customers are too expensive, give it a try. Use realistic bonus pricing. The bigger the value anchor on your bonus, the more compelling the offer, but you also have to make that anchor believable. Some business owners make up ridiculous values. Don't do this. It won't anchor the customer and you'll lose trust with them. This is a great opportunity to give away products you've sold before. You can anchor their actual prices as real discounts and bonuses. You can bonus your customers by giving them titles. Consider giving customers titles after they stay 3, 6, 12 months and beyond. Titles like silver, gold, diamond, double diamond, etc. A good friend of mine does this, and after a while, she found her customers cared more about their title than any other bonus. She told me they even introduced themselves to her by their title. So if you can't think of something to give them, at the very least, you can call them something special. You can make free bonuses discounts and make discounts free bonuses. Free bonus, become a member for $200, and then if you get this one free bonus, become a member for $200, then you get this $1,000 program as a free bonus. Steep discount, get this $1,000 program for $1 if you become a member for $200. When making your continuity offer, anchor the bonuses. First, sell them to the benefits of the amazing bonus, not your continuity offer, the bonus. Then use your high value bonus as an anchor. It may shock them, and that's okay, because then you ask, do you want to know how you get this for free? If they do, which they will, explain, become a VIP member today and you'll get it all as a free gift for joining. Or you could just buy it for XXX. Which would you prefer? More bonuses get more people to join. After you ask them if they want to know how to get it for free, you can tell them that they get it when they join. Then you say, on top of that, when you become a member, or you'll get amazing thing 1, amazing thing 2, amazing thing 3. Mention the individual dollar values too of each to anchor the value. Stacking bonuses this way makes even more people to join your community. Everything that I'm reading right now is exactly what Alex Hormozi did in his live launch. If you guys haven't realized that by now, he did all of this, making bonuses available only to those who join. If you want to force everyone into continuity, then offer continuity as the only option. In other words, make the bonuses only available if they want to join the membership. Pricing for continuity versus upfront cash.
For whatever reason, some people pick one-time payments over continuity, even with higher one-time payments. So offer a higher one-time payment option. This way, some customers will make you more money today while others stack recurring revenue for tomorrow. We change the price depending on our goals. I've tested this a ton, and at least for me, the data in the range look clear. Check it out. If you want to take a look at that, it won't matter. Okay. To get 50% to choose continuity, make the standalone offer 1.33x times more. Example, a $399 standalone at $260 a month or $199 a month membership. To get 60% to choose continuity, make the standalone offer 1.66 more. Example, $499 standalone, which is $300, which is $499 standalone, $333 a month, or $199 a month membership. To get 70% to choose continuity, make the standalone offer 2x more. Example, $599 standalone, which is $399 a month, or $199 a month membership. To get 80% to choose continuity, make the standalone offer 2.33x times more. Example, a $699 standalone, $466 a month, or $199 a month membership. To get 90% to choose continuity, to make the standalone offer 2.66 more. $799 standalone, $532 a month, or $199 a month membership. Those exact numbers matter less than principal. The smaller the standalone price compared to the continuity price, the more people buy the standalone. The larger the standalone price compared to the continuity price, the more the people choose continuity. If you want more upfront cash, make bonuses and continuity bonuses separate offers. If you want more upfront cash, make bonuses and continuity plus bonuses separate offers. Make the bonus offer only a single payment that's 1.33 times to 2.66 times more expensive than the first month of the continuity plus bonus offer. The bigger the price difference, the fewer standalone purchases you'll have, but the more money you'll have upfront cash each. Based on the data I just shared, people pay 33% more to avoid continuity. In other words, even if you charge 33% more for a one-time purchase, half will buy it. If you want even more cash, offer bulk prepaid discounts. Bulk continuity upsells boost 30-day profits by a lot. Let's say you offer buy 5 months, get 1 free. Only 1 out of every 8 people has to take the upsell to raise 30-day profits by 50%. That can make or break your money model. Note, the laws of discounting apply. The larger the discount, the more people will take it. If you want commitments, prepare to make a trade. If you want commitments, trade them for bonuses. For example, only allow customers to get the bonus if they commit 3 to 6 to 12 plus months. When you only give to customers who commit, you'll lose people who have signed up month to month just to get the bonus. This nets fewer sales but more committed customers. This is the trade you make. Summary points. When it comes down to it, offering real discounts and then following up with valuable free bonuses make people excited about your offer. Then if they agree to your continuity offer, you can further upsell blocks of time to boost your 30-day profits even more. With continuity bonuses, you can give the customer an awesome thing if they sign up today. Typically, the bonus itself has more value than the first continuity payment. If you use the continuity as an attraction offer, advertise what you give away, not what you sell. Make your bonus related to what your core offers so you engage the right leads. If possible, make your bonuses offer stuff you already have and do. This way, you don't need to change your business or create new products. More people start continuity if you add more bonuses and discounts. To add bonuses, add more good stuff only if they sign up. To discount, take away the cost of actual products, services, and features you sell. Sell the value of the bonus before telling them and how much and how they can get it for free. Offer bonuses as a standalone option to make up for upfront cash. If you want half the people to take the standalone offer, price it 33% above your continuity. Boost upfront cash even more by offering continuity at a discount if they buy in bulk. We're almost there. Okay, guys, we're in the last stretch. Continuity discount offers. If you sign up today, you get X time free. Spring of 2018. Layla and I had just moved into one of our nicer Austin suburbs. On our afternoon walk, a neighbor smiled and waved us over. It looked like she wanted to make welcome to neighborhood small talk. I hate small talk. But as I got closer, I got more interested. The yard was perfect. A Ferrari stuck out of the garage for spring cleaning. The patio table was littered with cigarettes and beer cans. Huh? I'm not even sure myself. Here we go. Huh? Hi there. Welcome to the neighborhood. Let me get my husband. I smiled through gritted teeth. Here we go. And out came the character in a backwards hat, flip-flops with a strong Midwest accent, speaking a mile in a minute and the widest grin you've ever seen. Hey, brother man, nice to meet you. I could tell you're no doctor or lawyer living here so young, so what kind of hustle you got? You also got straight to the point. Relief. I told him a bit about the gyms, launching gyms, and the rise of gym launch. He nodded with approval. He said he liked having another business owner on the street. What about you, I asked. He smirked. Trash. What? Trash. He saw my confused look and continued. All right, so you see, I knew from my time working trash that there wasn't much competition. Big commercial places on all went to the same place for their trash needs. So what did you do? Well, I had a truck, took my credit card, and gambled. He continued. I went to all the big apartments and said I do their trash for a whole year free if they contracted me to do the next 5 years paid. It worked good enough. They all made me their trash man before I knew it. Dang, I said. You fronted the entire year? Uh-huh. And I'll tell you what, it was the toughest thing I ever did. No one would invest in my business, not even my family. They all called me crazy. But after that 1 year mark passed, the cash came flooding. I ate real fat then. And after a few years using that plan, I sold the whole shebang for a pretty penny. Nice, man. I never would have thought that there's so much money in trash. There's cash and trash, baby. And what can I say? Oh, yeah, you want a beer or what? Needless to say, we stayed friends to this day. Listening to success showed me the sheer power of a simple offer done right. That said, let's go over some important stuff so that you can make it work like he did. Also, if you think this looks like buy X, get Y free, done continuity style, then you'd be right. However, there are enough differences specific to continuity that it justified its own chapter. Description. To make a one-time continuity discount, you give products or services away for free if the customer commits to buying more products and services over time. This can attract loads of potential customers and make an easy sale anyone can close. If you look around, you'll see this offer in many different industries. It works. Think internet, pool cleaning, gym memberships, landscaping, and anything rentable. I mentioned common ones, but you can make this work in any business, so as long as you know two things. First, how you apply the discount. I do it 4 ways. And second, your cancellation policy, because people don't always keep their commitments. Examples. I discount in 4 ways: upfront and at the end, and even spread on or after the first month or two. Number 1, upfront. Upfront, you apply the discount upfront and push out the term, as in the official time starts after their free time ends. This works best in industries that have successful history of enforcing contracts: cell phones, storage, real estate, equipment, or anything with collateral. 2 notes. First, if you have historically high churn, then skip this one and consider the others. Second, this does not get customers profitably. It gets customers, but it delays cash. So if you want more profitable options, continue on. Yeah, this doesn't sound like the best, but anyway, I'll keep it going. 2, at the end. At the end, you can apply the entire discount at the end and push out the term so long as they make every payment on time. They get a bonus time equal to the value of the discount. They earned their free time. Dude, I'm starving. Well, I'm ready this far. Let's keep going. Number 3, spread over time. Spread over time. Apply the discount across the term. Say you give 3 months free for a 1 year commitment. At $200 per month, you've discounted $600. By spreading that $600 over 12 months, they get $600 over 12 months, which is a $50 discount each month. You can also tell them that if they make all their payments on time, they can keep the discount for life after the term is over. Number 4, after the first 1 or 2 payments. After the first 1 or 2 payments, they pay a few times and then they get their one-time discount. This way you can collect a bit of cash to cover advertising and some delivery costs. I prefer to do it by presenting the offer as
first and last month upfront, or adding some sort of activation fee before getting the bonus value. It also ensures the customer uses a valid form of payment, a small but important detail when you run into business. Important notes. Highest value per word note in this book. Skip this if you hate money. Bill weekly, every 2 weeks, 4 weeks, 12 weeks, etc. Here's why. There are 12 months in a year, but the year has 13 fourths. There are 12 months in a year, but the year has 13 4-week cycles. That's an 8.3% difference. If I offer my thing at $100 every 4 weeks versus $100 a month, the same number of people buy, but I make 8.3% more annually. To put this in perspective, if your business has 20% margins, this skyrockets annual profit by 41%. And the best part is you didn't do any more work, just changed a few words. What else can you do legally that makes so much money for so little work? This has literally made me millions in pure profit. So yeah, do it. You guys want me to repeat that? Because it's actually really good. Highest value per word in this book. Skip this if you hate money. Bill weekly. You either bill weekly or every 2 weeks or every 4 weeks or every 12 weeks. Here's why. There are 12 months in a year, but a year has 13 4-week cycles. That's an 8.3% difference. If I offer my thing at $100 every 4 weeks versus $100 a month, the same number of people buy, but I make 8.3% more annually. To put this into perspective, if your business has 20% margins, this skyrockets annual profit by 41%. And the best part is you don't do any more work. Just change a few words. What else can you do legally that makes so much money for so little work? This has literally made me millions in pure profit. So yeah, do it. By the way, this is the exact same thing when it comes to paying off debt. Instead of making a monthly payment to whatever loan you have, make a either a weekly payment or make a payment every 2 weeks, and you'll save so much on interest. Okay. Don't eat into the term with discounts. Extend them. Let's say you offer 3 months free when you sign up for a year. That could mean they pay for 9 months, then get 3 free, 12 total months. Or that they could mean they pay 12 months and get 3 free months, which is 15 total months. I prefer to start with extending the term. Then I can feature downsell a shorter one. Get 3% more revenue with 5 extra words. Yeah, it's X plus a 3% processing fee. In my life, I've never had anyone not buy because of processing fee. But 3% added to your top line for no extra work goes straight to your bottom line. If you run a 10% profit business and that 3%, you just added 30% to your profit. Worth it. And this works especially well when paired with get 2 forms of payment. Recurring businesses loses amounts of cash because of payment processing problems. First, customers don't cancel because their payment information changes or expires. Second, customers max out cards or have insufficient funds. We fix both issues with the same solution. I ask them if they want a 3% discount, a pretty standard processing fee. Do you want to save the processing fee? Awesome. Give us a second form of payment in case anything happens to the first one. If they ask why, which they rarely do, just say, we only have the processing fee because it costs us man hours to get new payment prompts. We only have the processing fee because it costs us man hours to get a new payment information every month from our customer. So if you save us time, we'll pass the savings on to you. Second, get ACH if you can. If you get a second form of payment, try to get ACH. This is a form of payment that links directly to your bank account. It's the cheapest way to transact. Besides cash. If you don't know what ACH is, look it up. Gift cards. Give the discounted time in the form of a physical gift card. You can mail it to them after they are out, if they are out of the area. The customer can apply the discount whenever they want after the first 3 payments or so. Then you can say they can also gift it to a friend if they want. And now you've got a lead magnet. Beyond that, many people simply forget to use it. In that instance, you just got a full price sign up. Nice. Try lifetime discount at your most common churn point. You advertise the lifetime discount, but you make customers own it. They get a lower rate if they stay past X month period. Make the X month the month your average customer drops off. Ooh, that's good. This is really good. I'm going to read this again. Try lifetime discount at your most common churn point. You advertise the lifetime discount, but you make customers earn it. They get a lower rate if they stay past the X month period. Make X the month your average customer drops off. That's really good, guys. Let's say every customer stays 4 months on average. You tell everyone upfront that they get a lifetime discount after month 4. As the time approaches, tell them their new lower rate is right around the corner. Real world example. I saw a rice company selling a lot of rice. They offered 3 pricing options. 1, a one-time price. 2, a 5% off subscription. 3, 15% off if you stayed on the subscription for 5 months straight. You earn the lifetime lower rate. I'm sure they figured out that it was just beyond where most people cancel. Cancellations. You need to have a cancellation policy figured out ahead of time. There are many common ones: 30-day or 60-day notice, cancellation fees, cancel anytime, etc. Since everyone comes into my continuity offer on a discount of some kind, this is my favorite. Just make the cancellation fee equal to the discount they already agreed to. So if they got a $600 in discounts by committee, they can pay $600 whenever they want to cancel. This is simple to explain. Make sure customers know how to example. If customers have nowhere to complain inside your business, they'll definitely complain outside of your business. If you have no obvious way for them to cancel, more people will vanish and complain. By having a clear way for them to contact you, then you can have a real chance to save it. Small businesses don't get rich by making stuff hard for the customers. If you make it easy, you'll suffer fewer one-star reviews and have a chance to save them when they do, because you'll know about it. If a customer wants to cancel, ask to do an exit interview. Some people like to vent. Let them. Get more angry about the problem than them. Then may try to calm you down. Sometimes they will save themselves. If they complain about something you can solve by them, by golly, solve it. If they wanted a better product, do a rollover upsell into a higher level of service if you have one to offer. I've had many people buy a lower cost offer and they complain because they wanted the higher cost features. So I offer higher cost features and they buy. Yes, it happens. And yes, it works. Use cancellation fees to the customer's advantage. I might say, I'll waive your cancellation fee if you come in and tell me what I can do better. This gives customers a real reason to give feedback. Then I can use your feedback to fix the problem or offer something better suited for them. At the very least, they'll have extra things to say about the business if I actually try to solve the problem. I routinely save a third of customers that agree to do exit interviews. Summary points. Continuity discount offers give continuity time for free if the customer signs up today. Yeah, dude, Jillian, that one's huge. That one's like, I didn't know that, and that's like great. Anyway, that's actually one of the best tips in this book so far. Continuity discount offers give continuity time for free if the customer signs up today. Front-loaded discounts convert more customers but may have higher churn. Backloading discounts converts fewer customers but have lower churn. Spreading the discount keeps cash flowing while providing the full discount. Using gift cards to give the discount to new customers and allow them to gift it to a friend or use it on themselves at a later date. You get a full price sign up and a referral. Allow customers to earn a lifetime discount at your month of the greatest churn to encourage customers to stick through for a lifetime lower rate. Light cancellation terms get more people to sign up and more people leave. Harsher terms get fewer signups but fewer leave. I prefer customers cancel by paying the discount they got with their commitment. This puts them back at month-to-month rate. Make sure customers know how to cancel. If a customer wants to cancel, ask for an exit interview. Incentivize them by saying you'll waive the cancellation fee if they do. You'll be able to save or upsell them from the conversation. At the very least, you understand what went wrong so you can get better. All right, we are almost there. 20 more pages, guys. 20 more pages. Let's do it. 4 hours and 9 minutes. That's just wild. Hi. Waived fee offer. You can sign up month to month with the setup fee, or I'll waive it if you commit for a year. January 2021. For years, I heard stories about this legend of high ticket sales. Today, I finally got to meet him, but then it got weird. You'd think a man with a reputation like his would also love working, but not him. In fact, his views about work nearly opposed mine. He aimed to work as little as possible, but those lifestyle guys tend to put me off. He had his legendary reputation for a reason, so it made me all the more interested. I'd rather make a few $1,000,000 a year with 0 employees and cool customers than build some gigantic business that panders to anyone willing to give me a buck, he said. I don't need to feed my ego. I just collect monthly payments and chill. Yeah, right. Monthly payments, that sounds less chill than upfront. Don't you have to deal with churn, backouts, and all the other hassles of continuity? I said, no, not really. The way I sell is so simple, you'll cook yourself once you hear it. He said, I'm all ears. Thank you. I told customers they have 2 options. You can go month to month with a big setup fee. It covers the cost of getting you started, but you can leave whenever. Or if you commit to a year, I'll waive the fee. And if I make the fee huge so buyers commit to avoid it, I also have them initial that they understand that they can quit early if they pay the fee I waived. Why such a big fee, I asked. It costs a lot to quit in the beginning, so that keeps them engaged. And I chimed in. And once they pass that point, it costs about the same to cancel as it does to stick it out. So they just stick it out. Bingo. Description: waive fees offers like this. First, you can ask the customer to pay a startup fee as part of joining a month-to-month program. Typically, I do 3 to 5 times my monthly rate. Then you offer to discount the entire fee if they commit to longer term. But if they cancel inside the term, they pay the fee. Customers can choose to pay a significant fee and keep the option to quit at any time, or to commit to 12 months and get the fee waived. Many will commit to avoid a big fee. You know what this is? This is the same shit as when you lease an apartment, and then if you have to break the lease, you have to pay like 3 times rent. That's what this is. And you just end up staying throughout your whole lease, even though you want to move. Here we go. We take a greater risk if they pay month to month, but they take a greater risk if they commit. If a customer chooses month to month, we lower our risk with the startup fee, but we lower their risk year to year by waiving those fees. And if they commit and want to quit early, then okay, they pay as if they had chosen the month to month from the beginning. Simple. Bottom line, customers will stay longer if leaving costs more than saving. That's exactly what rent is. That's exactly what leasing is. Example: since the offer focuses more on pricing, it looks the same in all continuity business. The following example pulls from the story to give you a closer look at the mechanics. Waived fees with commitment. Number 1, your commitment length is 12 months. Number 2, your monthly rate is $1,000 per month. Number 3, your fee is $5,000 a month. $5,000 a month if they pay month to month. Option A, you pay a one-time fee of $5,000 plus $1,000 for the first month, then $1,000 per month thereafter. You can cancel whenever you want. Option B, you waive the $5,000 a month if you commit to 12 months. Then you just pay the $1,000 per month. Or you only pay the $5,000 fee if you commit early. Important notes: fees get them to start. People get value out of committing immediately because they avoid a fee. People want to avoid fees, so more people sign up to continuity. Mission accomplished. Fees get them to stick. People will stick for the same reason that they started. By sticking, they avoid the fee. People quit for millions of reasons, but by incurring an additional and larger fee in order to cancel, their original reason for quitting immediately shrinks compared to the value of avoiding the fee. In English, if the cost to quit exceeds the cost to stay, they will probably stay. Presenting the fee. Sorry, TikTok. Okay, so presenting the fee. Justify the fee by explaining the cost of taking on new customers for long-term programs. This says basically, if you want short-term flexibility, they pay their own setup costs, but if they want commitment to staying long-term, they pay their setup costs for them. If someone asks for additional reasoning, just say it costs us money to get you started. If you only want to test this out, you cover those costs. If you commit longer, I'll cover them. If more than 5% of people want to cancel early, look into it. Pricing incentivizes sticking, but it can't and shouldn't overcome a terrible product. You want to nudge them, not handcuff people into paying for something that they hate. Then they'll just hate you. If you want more upfront cash, have a smaller fee. A smaller fee encourages people to go month to month. A larger fee encourages people to make the commitment. But if you need more cash upfront, you can make the fee 1.5 to 3 times the monthly rate. When you do this, more people will take it and you'll get more cash upfront. Drop the fee after the customer fulfills the commitment. If someone stays the entirety of the commitment, then they want to cancel, they have earned their free cancellation. It doesn't stick forever. This makes it equitable. I prefer this offer for commitments of 1 year and longer. The longer the commitment, the better this works. It works especially well with services that take a long time to work. SEO, investing, weight loss, etc. It keeps people committed when they get emotional. Cancellation fees for a cause. If cancellation fees for a cause. If you want to keep customers extra motivated, you can donate it to a cause that they are against. Example: what cause do you absolutely hate? Great. If you cancel early, I will be donating your setup fee to them. This gives them 2 reasons to stay. First, because they don't want to shell out the cash. Second, because they don't want a cause they hate to get it. Summary points: waive fees present a month-to-month option with a fee, or waive the fee if they commit. I typically make the fee 3 to 5 times my monthly rate. At minimum, the commitment length should be a year. The larger your fee, the more buyers will opt for the commitment. The smaller your fee, the more cash upfront you'll get. If the customer meets the commitment, the fee officially goes away. All right, we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Let's do it. Also, thank you guys for like being here. This is actually really awesome that you guys are like watching me read this out loud and losing my voice. Continuity offers conclusion. The only thing better than getting someone to buy once is getting them to buy again. Continuity offers provide ongoing value that customers make ongoing payments for until they cancel. Many businesses use continuity offers to attract customers for less, but it crashes 30-day profits. This makes profitable advertising difficult. I use continuity offers differently. I make them last. I start with profitable attraction offers, then make my upsell and downsell offers. Then I make continuity. And if they accept, I upsell a bulk amount of time or product at a discount. Then they automatically enter continuity after they used up their bulk purchase. This way, I make even more cash and I get the recurring cash benefits of the other continuity customers. Continuity offers work with rewards or punishment. I prefer rewards, and two of the three continuity offers I explained use them, but there will always be times where a more traditional contract makes sense. In those situations, I liked waived fee offers. In the next section, we will create a $100 million money model by combining all four offer types: attraction offers, upsell offers, downsell offers, and continuity offers. Let's put a bow on it. All right, guys, last section. Make your money model. How to take over your entire market. Looking back at the evolution of Jim Launch's $100 million money model today, I accidentally discovered a Jim Launch licensing money model. I went from flying around and filling gyms to licensing the stuff I used and when I did it. This way, gym owners could do it themselves. Looking back, it all started with a decoy offer. I attracted new customers with lots of free courses, books, video training, live training, and so on. All stuff on growing a gym. Each free product came with its own free call to help gym owners use it. On the call, I'd offer decoy offer. Now that you got the plan, you do it on your own for free. Or premium offer. We can help you implement all this stuff for $16,000 for over 16 weeks. If they took the premium option, they get a treasure trove. If they took the premium option, they get a treasure trove of money-making tactics. Tactics that took me years to figure out. People bought at left and right. And whoosh, my decoy offer took me from $476,000 per month in 3 months. Not a typo. Thank you, guys. But I had a problem. Since I only had one thing to sell, I knew my revenue would plateau fast. I needed an upsell to raise profits or Gym Launch would stagnate. So I crafted an upsell offer for more advanced gym owners. I called it Gym Lords and priced at $42,000 a year. I used the classic upsell to offer advanced playbooks and services and a community to share best practices as a continuity bonus. I started by offering a hefty $6,000 discount for anyone who prepaid. Many gym owners paid for it upfront with money I had just made for them. For the ones who didn't, I offered a payment plan downsell. If they said no, I went for $10,000 down and spread the rest over time. If they said no again, I go for $800 per week for $52 weeks. If they said no again, I said they could start for free. I use a continuity discount to front load the free time for as long as it took them to finish paying off the first offer. And then they roll right into my continuity upsell. This way, their payments stayed continuous. And zoom, the classic upsell plus continuity bonus plus payment plan downsell plus continuity discount took me to $1.5 million per month. I have another thing to sell. Woo! And explained Jim Launch's money model to the next level. But I still have work to do. Even though the upsell and downsell process worked well, some gym owners kept saying no. I went back to the drawing board. I came up with a more personalized menu upsell with different levels of service. I offered done-for-you advertising. I offered sales team training. I offered turnkey campaigns to make quick cash. And finally, I offered a minimum package. Continuous access to the original Gym Launch materials with tech support for a discounted monthly rate. If they didn't want the whole package, I used feature downsells to find the best option for them. Almost everyone stayed for something. And wham, menu upsells plus feature downsells took me to $2.3 million per month, all within 14 months. Then we started Prestige Labs and I integrated it with Gym Launch, a totally different business with its own money model. By month 20, we were raking in $4.4 million per month. It was life-changing. And it only took a few darn good products and a $100 million money model to do it. Author note. When I started, I didn't know any of this money model stuff. It only looks clean looking back, but I hope this simplifies things so it takes you much less time than it took me. Description. Money model is a deliberate sequence of offers. It's what you offer, when you offer, and how you offer it in a way to make as much money as you can, to make as much money as you can as fast as you can. Ideally, to make enough money from one customer to get and service at least 2 more customers in less than 30 days. And it rarely looks clean, but I broke $100 million money models into 3 stages. Stage 1, get cash. Attraction offers get more customers for less. Stage 2, get more cash. Upsell and downsell offers make more money from them faster. Stage 3, get the most cash. Continuity offers maximize the total money spent. I break my $100 million money model down into these stages because money model growth happens alongside the growth of the business. In other words, if you try to start a bootstrap business from zero on your friend with a finished money model, it will collapse on top of you. In fact, none of my business started with a fully forged money model. They all started at stage 1, even acquisition.com. In my experience, money models evolve like this. Hey guys, actually, this is really important. I really need you to listen to this because I'm like locked in. At first, I get customers reliability. First, I get customers reliably. Then I make sure they pay for themselves reliably. Then I make sure they pay for other customers reliably. Then I start maximizing each customer's long-term value. Then I spend as much advertising dollars as I can to print as much money as possible. I should probably make a checklist of that for everyone. My money models develop this way because I make sure each stage pays for the next. We keep improving each stage until it gets reliable. Also, this means financial and operational reliability. So fair warning, when your money model starts working, your business starts breaking. It's part of the game. So I suggest you find someone who can build and lead the team that makes your vision a reality. When I did, I married her. I hope the same luck finds you. Okay, Alex. Author note, I want to make myself abundantly clear. Lots of $100 million money models exist. I dare say a $100 million money model exists for every $100 million business. Remember, plenty of businesses make gobes of money in plenty of ways. I just show the ways I have actually done it. Example, money models. Gym launch money model breakdown. Services. Stage 1, attraction offer. Decoy offer. Free do-it-yourself decoy versus a premium $16,000 done with you licensing. Stage 2, upsell offer. Classic upsell. Once you know how to get them, you got to know how to keep them. $42,000 per year, a $36,000 prepaid for advanced business services. Stage 2, downsell offer, a payment plan downsell. Seesaw downsell. Start at $10,000 a month with the rest spread over 52 weeks. Final payment plan offer, $800 per week for 52 weeks. Stage 3, continuity offer. Menu close plus feature downsell. Full package, $800 a week. Feature, done for you advertising, $300 per week. Feature, gym sales daily training, $200 per week. Feature, monthly new releases, $500 per week. Feature, original licensing material with tech support, $100 per week. Minimum package, $100 per week. Micro gyms money model breakdown, local business. Stage 1, attraction offer, win your money back. Pay to enter fitness challenge, win money back if you meet goals. Stage 1, downsell offer. Payment plan downsell. Split pay, 3 pay, free trial with penalty. Stage 2, upsell offer. I'm at 5% battery on my phone. Stage 2, upsell offer. Menu upsell. You're not going to get the best results without the best supplements. Supplement bundles, big bundle personalized to goal. Stage 2, downsell offer, feature downsell. Supplements, big bundle to small bundle to monthly subscription. Stage 3, continuity offer. Rollover upsell plus lifetime discount. $50 off per month for life with a 12-month commitment. Newsletter, a digital product. Stage 1 attraction offer, a free trial, $0, then $399 per month after 30 days. Stage 2 and 3 upsell and continuity. Pay less now / pay more later plus lifetime discount. Pay $297 now and keep that rate for life. Author note, I love this offer. It's nasty. It combines free trial, pay less now / pay more later, lifetime discount, and is an attraction offer, an upsell offer, and a continuity offer. A six-headed money-making monster. This is just a taste of how creative you can get by combining these. I'm ending my live on my TikTok. Yeah, Hormozi. All right. TikTok, you were kind of asked. YouTube, you guys are good at. Hey, I still have more to read. Let me just charge my phone. By the way, for all you guys people here right now that are watching, I'm going to meet. Now I can just do this. I'm going to meet Alex Hormozi on October 21st, right? I won a trip to Vegas to go meet Alex Hormozi October 21st. So if you guys want to ask, if you guys join my community, alexhormozischool.com, or you follow me on YouTube and you comment on any of my YouTube videos, any questions you want me to ask him for you, let me know. All right, let's keep it going. alexhormozischool.com, alexhormozischool.com, alexhormozischool.com. Okay. Dog food, physical product. Is this? All right. Focus. Good. It's not focusing. All right, here we go. Dog food, physical product. Stage 1, attraction offer. Buy X, get Y free. Buy 4 months of food, get 2 months free. Okay, this is bothering me. Why did I do that? Let's keep this like this. I won because I got 10 people to register. I got 10 plus people to register for the live launch event, and I was picked along with 49 others out of like thousands of people. And I'll have a video on it soon, but yeah, I just like essentially won the raffle. Dog food, physical product. Stage 1, attraction offer. Buy X, get Y free. Buy 4 months of food, get 2 months free. Stage 2, upsell offer. Classic upsell, like the rental car story. Do you want monthly dog toys, dog vitamins? Stage 2, downsell offer, feature downsell. Just like the premium food den, you don't want anything else, do you? Stage 3, continuity offer. Automatic renewal after full first bulk purchase. After your 6 months, it continues month to month. Cancel anytime. So make your own money model. Step 1, start with an attraction offer. The goal is to turn strangers into customers and cover our costs. So figure out what you're going to sell, then figure out the best way to present it. The attraction offer section has my top favorites. Win your money back, giveaway, decoy offers, buy X, get Y free, pay less now or pay more later. Then advertise it. If you get leads who turn into customers, you're on your way. Figuring out what works best may take, listen to this, guys. Yeah, thank you. It is awesome. I'm actually very nervous to meet him, but yeah, I'm excited. Figuring out what works best may take up to a year. If you want to learn more about advertising, make sure to check out my second book, $100 Leads. Step 2, pick an upsell offer. The goal is to get 30 days profits well above our cost of getting a new customer and delivering what you offer to them. Remember, once you solve a problem, another appears. Those problems also need solutions. You solve the problems your attraction offer creates with upsell offers. So pick the upsell offer that the best matches the problem you solve and how to solve it. The upsell offer section gives you my 4 favorites: the classic upsell, menu upsell, anchor upsell, rollover upsell. Then make your offer at the time of the greatest need. Step 3, pick a downsell offer. The goal is to get customers who said no to your last offer to say yes to another offer. This way, you'll sell way more people than you otherwise would, so you make more total cash from the same number of leads. The downsell offer section shows you my 3 favorites. If you want to keep your price the same, change how they pay with payment plan downsells or trials. If you want to charge less, change what they get with feature downsells. And best of all, you can alternate between them and in the same sell. The more flexible you make your offers, the more people will buy them. Step 4, pick a continuity offer. The goal here is to get one last sale in our 30-day window and stack recurring cash. So I try to include continuity in business eventually. My 3 favorite continuity offers are continuity bonuses, continuity discounts, and wait fee offers. Sometimes the best timing for a continuity offers happens after the first 30 days, and that's okay. It's better to make the offer at the right time than try to force it at the wrong time. Offer note: bootstrapped businesses must get customers at a profit. Unless you got outside investors, start with a fortune, or have an endless source of free customers, achieving a money model is the only way you can profitably scale. Otherwise, you run out of cash and go out of business before you even have a chance. Important notes. Here we go. This is important stuff. Now we're getting to the good shit. Important notes. Perfect one offer at a time. It's tempting to implement a whole money model. At once. Don't. Stick to your stage. Pick one offer. Try it. Keep doing it until it works reliably. Then, after it's reliable, do it so many times it gets automatic. Then go to the next stage. Patience is still the fastest way to get to your goal. So you'll need to measure in quarters, not weeks. You'll build it right, or you'll build it again and again and again. Building again, no matter how fast, still takes longer than building it right after the first time. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Raise price in stages. Make new offers cheap at first. Then, as you get yeses, raise the price. Lots of early yeses get customer feedback and make the product better. Then, as the offer gets reliable, start raising the price and keep raising the price until you cannot make up for the no's with the extra cash you get from the yeses. In other words, keep raising the price until you make less money. Ooh, that's huge, guys. That's actually huge. Simple scales, fancy fails. Get as much as you can out of what you have. Remember, it's less about having 100 products to offer and more about having 100 ways to offer your product. Think about ways to sell the same thing, not more than things to sell. If I offer personal training, I can offer 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. sessions per week. This turns one product into many offers. Important. Affiliate products can fill money model gaps. An affiliate relationship just means you sell other people's stuff for a commission. If you don't have anything to offer and want to start a business, you can start offering somebody else's stuff. If you have a single offer, you want to add more offers to your money model, you can offer somebody else's stuff. If you have a $100 million business and you want to make more money without adding the operational headache, you can offer somebody else's stuff. In short, you can always offer somebody else's stuff in your money model. Here are a few examples. Service. A dental agency sends their dental clients to a braces manufacturer. The manufacturer sends some commission for each dentist client they send. More money, no extra work, voila. Local business. A massage therapist sells their clients somebody else's home massage tools, exercise bands, medicine balls, etc. The customer pays through the therapist and the other company ships it straight to the customer. A few extra words, a lot of extra money, no extra service delivered. A digital product. An educator tells his clients to use a specific service software. The software company sends a consultant a commission for every single sign up. Turn attraction offers into continuity offers with automatic renewal. This makes it a 2-for-1. For example, if you buy 6 months, get 6 months free offer, they can roll automatically into a month-to-month subscription at the end of the 12 months. This gets the benefits of attraction and continuity offers. A small tip with big implications. You can mix and match offers however you want. I present offers this way because that's how I use them. But if you recall, I learned many of them from people who use them differently than me. Many of these offers you can use anywhere. You can use upsell tactics into your attraction offer. You can install a downsell process with every offer. You can use continuity offer to attract new customers. There are no rules. You can do whatever you want. I show you one way, but I fully expect you to use into the other. So start with the way I suggested. Then as you get better, experiment. It's how I learned stuff, and it's how you'll learn it too. Summary. A money model is a deliberate sequence of offers. And money models have 3 stages. You get cash, you get more cash, you get the most cash. To make your own money model, start with an attraction offer. Once it gets you customers to cash, add an upsell offer. From there, add downsell offers to get even more people to buy. Then finally, add in your continuity offer. Do not try and implement a full money model at once. It will break your business. Do not try and implement a full money model at once. It will break your business. Do not try and implement a full money model at once. It will break your business. Don't start more businesses just to make more offers. It's less about having 100 products to offer and more about having 100 ways to offer your product. To sell more stuff without starting 100 businesses, offer stuff from other businesses and let them deliver. Affiliate relationships can fill in the gaps in your money model without the headache of delivery. Price new offers low enough that you can get lots of yeses. Use customer feedback to improve your product. Then start raising price until you stop making more money. A $100 million money model eliminates cash as a bottleneck for growth. Mission accomplished. The best thing a human can do is help another human being know more. 10 years to 10 minutes. Where money model fits in the grand scheme of things. My first book, $100 million offers, answered the question, what should I sell? Answer, an offer so good people feel stupid saying no. My second book, $100 million leads, answered the next natural question, how do I find these people? The answer is simple, you advertise. This book, $100 million money models, answers the next natural question, how do I get them to buy it? Answer, a money model. What we covered a lot, and I think organizing what we learn in one place helps it sink in. So I made this back of the napkin list of what we covered and why. You guys ready? A money model is a series of offers designed to increase how many customers you get and how much they pay and how fast they pay it. A good money model makes more profit from a customer than what it costs to get and service them in the first 30 days. That's the bare minimum. A $100 million money model makes more profit from one customer than it costs to get and service many customers in the first 30 days, which removes cash as a limiter to scaling your business. Money models have 4 types of offers: attraction offers, upsell offers, downsell offers, and continuity offers. Attraction offers. Get customers by offering something for free or at a discount. Often they also make money by offering a better deal at a higher price. We covered 5. A, win your money back. You set a goal for the customer and tell them how to reach it. And if they reach it, then they qualify to get their money back or get it as store credit. Giveaways. You advertise a chance to win a big prize in exchange for contact information or anything else you want. After picking a winner, you offer everyone else the big prize at a discounted price. Decoy offers. You advertise a free or discounted offer. When the leads ask to learn more, you also present a more valuable premium offer. The premium offer also includes more features, benefits, bonuses, guarantees, and so on. Buy X, get Y free. You offer customers free exchange for buying another. You offer customers free stuff in exchange for buying other stuff for money. The more free stuff and higher its value, the more people buy. Pay less or pay more later. You give people a chance to pay full price later, or you pay a discounted price now and get additional bonuses. Upsell offers are whatever you offer next, typically more, better, or newer versions of what they just bought. These get you more cash fast. We covered 4. The classic upsell, you offer the solution to the customer's next problem the moment they become aware of it. You can't have X without Y. Menu upsells, you tell customers what options they don't need, then tell them what you do need and how you get their value from it. You don't need that, you need this. Anchor upsells, you offer your most expensive thing first. If the customer balks, you offer a much cheaper and still acceptable alternative. No worries, if you don't care about X, then this may be a better fit for you. Rollover upsells, you credit some or all of a customer's previous purchases towards your next offer. Since you already spent $500, I'll just credit that towards you staying a full year. What do you say? Yes, Julian. Downsell offers are whatever you offer after someone says no, and by turning no's into yeses, you make more money. We covered 3. Payment plan downsells, you offer the same product at the same price, but they pay some now and the rest over time. When do you get paid? Let's do half now and half then. B, trial with penalty. You let customers try your product or service for free so long as they meet your terms. If they do, they have a better chance of becoming paying customers. If they don't, they pay. If you do XYZ, I'll let you start for free. Feature downsells. You pay lower. Feature downsells. You pay lower prices by changing what the customer gets. I offer lower quantity, lower quality, lower price alternatives, or cut optional components entirely. If you're okay without a guarantee, I can knock off $400. Number 8, continuity offers. Provide ongoing value that customers make ongoing payments for until they cancel, and they boost the profit of every customer and give you at least one thing to sell. We covered 3. Continuity bonus offers. You give the customer an awesome thing if they sign up today. Typically, the bonus itself has more value than the first continuity payment. If you sign up today, you also get XYZ valuable thing. B, continuity discount offers. You can get the customer free time now or later if they sign up today. C, waived fee offers. First, you ask the customer to pay a startup fee as part of joining a month-to-month program. Then you can offer to discount the entire fee if they commit longer term. If they cancel inside the term, they pay the fee. Number 9, you build money models one stage at a time. A, once I get customers reliably, then I make sure that they pay for themselves reliably. Then I make sure they pay for other customers reliably. Then I start maximizing each customer's long-term value. Then I print as much money as I can. Bottom line, the knowledge in these bullets brought me more free and profitable customers than I've known to do with. If executed, they will do the same thing for you. And with that, cash will no longer be a constraint in your business. I hope this book helps you grow your dream as big as you darn well please. Also, since you're one of the few who actually finish what you start, I want to leave you with a parting gift. Some closing remarks that got me through some hard times. Here we go, guys. Wow, we're at the end. Final thoughts. You don't become confident by shouting affirmations in the mirror. You become confident by giving yourself a stack of undeniable proof that you are who you say you are. Outwork your self-doubt. an actual post I made on July 25th, 2020, before I made my life public. Layla snapped this when I wasn't looking. I was like, damn, I look pensive AF. Anyways, this is the second time we've taken a private jet, and it was dope. They figure if you go down with the ship, your seatbelt won't save you. Regardless, to every entrepreneur who's disappointing their parents, wives, husbands, friends, fake friends, and everyone else who doubts you. Number one, I'm your biggest fan. It's about to get real, so get hard fast. Number three, you cannot lose if you don't quit. I used to repeat that to myself over and over when I didn't want to keep doing it. If you feel hopeless, welcome to entrepreneurship. If you feel like you'll never make it, you're on the right path. If you feel like you're a disappointment to everyone you know, keep moving forward. Because at the end of the rainbow, it isn't a pot of gold. It's you, the real you. But that's been underneath, all along, whispering in your ear, just one more step, one more call, one more sell. When I say I'm your biggest fan, it's because I was there, and I know you because I know exactly what it feels like, having both 100% confidence and 1,000% doubt. Fire. At the same time, here's all you got to do. Just keep moving, keep fighting, keep improving. Your time will come. Success is the only revenge. So right now, you might be where I was when I started working in a concrete coffin under blinding fluorescent lights, wanting to escape. You might be overwhelmed by all the stuff you have to do to succeed. With that uncertainty, know that every entrepreneur, past and present, and shoulders and burden with you. I've been there. They've been there. You are not alone. I share these stories as I experienced them so you can benefit from them as I have. So here's my promise. Follow the lessons. The money will come. Be one of zero. Alex Hormozi, founder, acquisition.com. P.S. I've got some free goodies for you for finishing what you started. And here are the free goodies. Nom, nom, nom. Kind of like the previews after the credits finish. If you're still with me, I want to give you a bunch of goodies. If you're still struggling to figure out who to sell to, I released a chapter called Your First Avatar. You can get it for free at acquisition.com/avatar. Just pop it in your email and we'll send it over. If you're struggling to figure out what to sell, you can go to Amazon or whatever you buy books and search Alex Hormozi and $100 million offers. It should get you on the right path. If you're struggling to get people interested in what you sell, you can go to Amazon or wherever you buy books and search Alex Hormozi $100 million leads. It should get you on the right path. If your company is over $1 million in EBITDA profit, you guys should know that. We'd love to help you scale. It brings so much pleasure to know companies have grown much bigger and faster than mine because they avoided the mistakes I made. If you want us to take a look under the hood and see if we can help, go to acquisition.com. If you want a job at acquisition.com or in one of our companies, we love hiring from Mosey Nation. Our best returns come from investing in great people. Go to acquisition.com/career/open jobs, and you can see all the available openings. To get free book downloads and video trainings that come with this book, go to acquisition.com/training/money. If you like listening to podcasts and want to hear more, my podcast at the time of this writing is in the top 5 in entrepreneurship and top 15 in business in the US. You can get there by searching Alex Hormozi wherever you listen, or go to acquisition.com/podcast. I share useful and interesting stories, valuable lessons, and the essential mental models I rely on every day. If you like to watch videos, we put a lot of resources in our free training available for everyone. We intend on making it better for any paid stuff out there and let you decide if we succeeded. You can find our videos on YouTube or whatever you watch videos by searching Alex Hormozi. And if you like short form videos, check out bite-sized content we pump out daily at acquisition.com/media. You'll see all the places we post and you can pick the ones you like the most. And last, thank you guys again. Please be one of the givers and share this with other entrepreneurs by leaving a review. It would mean the world to me. And I'm sending you business building vibes from my desk. I spend a whole lot of time there, so it's a lot of vibes. May your desire be greater than your obstacles. I'm actually, let me get like a screenshot of this. So if I post this. Wow. To any of you guys who, I guess I'll answer your question first. Isn't that what Alex was saying? He was profitable on the first end, not on the back end, with more sales at churn. He was more profitable keeping them. He was more profitable with the retention, if that's what you're asking. Thank you guys for staying. If you guys don't know, let me just get this out of the way. I get to meet, so all you guys still watching, I get to meet Alex Hormozi October 21st. I want to go to Vegas to go meet Alex Hormozi. And if you guys don't know, I have the 2 most online exclusive Alex Hormozi communities on School. If you just go to alexhormozischool.com, You just spell out Alex Hormozi, SKOOL.com, AlexHormoziSchool.com. If you guys loved me, or if you guys enjoyed watching me read this entire book straight in, what was it, 4 hours and 44 minutes, then I'm sure you're going to enjoy being a part of my community. And I'm going to be applying everything I just freaking learned here into that community. AlexHormoziSchool.com, AlexHormoziSchool.com. I cannot believe you guys stayed here and watched me do this. Wow, just like honestly, wow. I really, really, really freaking hope when I click end stream that this live stream was recorded so I can put it on my YouTube. Thank you guys. And just like Alex Hormozi, I'm also your biggest supporter. I want you guys to succeed. I want myself to succeed. So AlexHormoziSchool.com in case you want more of my stuff, in case you want more Alex Hormozi stuff. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. And remember, if you want me to ask anything to Alex Hormozi when I go to Vegas, October 21st, let me know. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Julian. Thank you guys for everyone in the chat. Thank you for everyone watching. Thank you. See ya.